find that Survey of India link didn't work,
Yes.
Okay.
or there was
Okay.
some
Let
issue
me.
in the website login. So if you advise, we can download the administrative boundary data from this same website. Natural Earth, I think it contains administrative boundary data also. Apart from the cultural, there are two.
Yeah,
I
there
think,
is.
yeah. So
No.
Uh,
there is,
yes, I
madam.
understand that we have administrative boundary, but we will need the state guy headquarter points as well because we will be using that to merge our attributes. So for that exercise also, uh,
Is it
let
possible
me
to
just.
share the file in a Google Drive?
mm,
And you can please, if it's convenient for you, you can share the link and then we can download as quickly as possible.
Okay, let me try that.
Thank you, madam.
Uh, can any one of you give me the Google link here in the chat box? I'll just access it. Otherwise, I'll have to scroll through the.
We have access to the PDF file, so I can share that in the chat box. So if you have the
Yeah,
right, if you have the rights, the admin rights, if you can upload those files in this drive, then
let
I
me
think.
let me try. Okay,
Sure.
I'll just.
Otherwise, I can create one for you. I can create one Google Drive, and then we can also do that one if the access rights are restricted in this one.
Just let me try. No, I think this. I don't have the access right to upload. This is from the PGCGI owner.
Okay. So
Wait,
I will quickly
wait.
create one Google Drive, and then I can share the link.
Yeah, yeah. Let's do that.
How big are the files, madam? I have around 1 GB of data in my this thing space. I have space of 1 GB data. How large are the files, or should I create one Google ID and well,
Uh,
Google.
Just give me a second. Okay, where?
If you can check the size of
Um,
the files, I can I can
91 M. We have 91 MP 90, 90, 120, 120, 130, 130, 180.
I think it
We
should
have
not be.
around, yeah, 230 to 240 MB.
Sure,
Madam,
sure. I'll just
I
create one folder.
Madam, I went to this naturalearthdata.com and went to download and see what kind of data is there. I am pasting the link to that website here. Can you please see in that website and tell us how to, I mean, which data to download? We can also download here.
Yeah,
Because we don't know exactly what to download there.
okay. From natural earth, we are supposed to natural HD, natural CMB. Okay, we're supposed to download populated place.
Populations. No, in that link, there are different names. That is the reason why I was asking.
Oh, okay, okay. Let me have a look.
That means viewing
Um,
details. Okay, populated places, it is there.
yeah, populated place. We will use the roads as well, the airport.
And
Um,
Madam, madam, could you share your Gmail ID? I can give you the admin rights to my folder where you can then upload the files.
This places which is downloaded. Then roads, ma'am. We need roads.
Yeah.
Madam, could you please share your Gmail ID? I can,
Yes, yes, yes,
yeah.
yes.
Any? What do you mean any?
And then, hang on, we have roads, populated place, airport, and then, mm,
Okay, we need airports too.
yeah.
We need
Let
airports,
me.
we need ports, we need railroads, and we need roads.
No, no, no. You need populated place, you
Okay,
need roads,
okay.
then you need airport.
Airport. Okay.
Then we have final one that you will use is the um, admin state boundary, which you will use the um,
When I just shared the link, Tarun, could you please write in the chat box what all we need to download?
Yeah, yeah.
admin one. Okay. Let me just.
Download. Uh, what is that?
Madam, I just shared one Google Drive link. You can upload all the files here, and then I can access.
Populated places. Then two is roads. Then three is airports. They're hardly around 10 MB, so it's actually easier to download them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It won't take time to download.
No, but the administrative data, administrative boundary data you were saying, no, it's from other source.
Yeah, administrative data boundary. I think it is from. I think you can download it from Survey of India.
Yeah, Survey of India. I checked the portal is working. It's okay. I will tell you the steps also for all this remaining other
Suppose
students.
we need to log into this. Okay. Uh,
I hope the others also have their previous exercise done.
Previous exercise. We are supposed to do 9, 10, 14, 15 today, right? Rest we are done. Yeah, we are done.
Yeah, because for this exercise number 9, we will be using your previous exercise that you have created this maximum likelihood ka LULC map that you have created.
Oh, that. Okay.
Tarun, I have shared a link to the drive. So can you check whether you are able to access the data which
Yeah,
ma'am
yeah,
has?
yeah. I'm uploading now.
Yeah. So
Already 3 folders have been uploaded, just another 2 more.
I can access the drive. Yeah.
November 29 exercises. Are you able to access, Tarun?
Yes, yes. I can actually able to down. Yeah, I can see the data.
Okay, great.
Administrative
So
boundaries.
ma'am is able to upload. You are able to see. So
Yeah, yeah.
I think we can proceed.
Oh, thank you so much. Hmm.
Okay, I have uploaded
Great
all
project.
the
Great.
folders. That is done.
Download. तो
Uh,
देखते हैं कंट्री के ताल्लुक
the other students, is everyone able to access? Are you able to see? Yes, no. If you don't feel like responding, then put it up in the chat box. There, type in your questions. Type at least yes, no. I think there are 13 students. I think that's it. We don't have any more.
Yeah.
Okay. Then uh, let me just share my screen. Okay. Okay. For today's class, we will have total of 5 exercise. Exercise number 9, which is on ground truthing. 10 is on accuracy assessment. Then we have 14, which is attribute query and retrieval. 15 is your proximity and connectivity analysis. And 16, we have our overlay analysis. Okay, so let us start with ground truthing. I think all of you have access to your soft copy, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Uh, like, did any one of you have practiced this exercise?
Uh, no, at least I didn't do.
What about the others? Did
No,
any one of
we,
you?
no, we didn't like done this
No.
exercise.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. But I hope. Okay. Um, you have done your theory, right?
Theory in the sense, ma'am, as an theoretical classes.
Yes. Yes.
We did not get any theoretical classes, but
Okay.
I think we got these books from PGDGI, so we were studying.
When is your theory exam and your practical exam?
Uh, Another 15 days.
Okay. In case if you want to go detailed wise, we do have a theory specifically for your ground truthing accuracy assessment and all, which is in your MGY 102. Okay,
Okay.
so So ground truthing is an essential component of any remote sensing data for interpreting purposes. So data collected on ground not only helps in getting familiar with your features present in the images, okay, which you're trying to interpret, but also in the accuracy assessment, whether those maps that you have classified, such as the maps that you have created. In previous exercise, you have done unsupervised classification, supervised classification. So this supervised classification relatively helps you create your LULC, where you will give your signatures for your land, water, vegetation, agriculture, all those. So those maps that you have generated yourself based on the representation or based on the images that you have seen. So those map that you have generated, whether actually in ground, is it really those classes that you have classified, is it actually present in the ground or not? This helps you in ground truthing. And then later on, after doing the ground truthing, we do the accuracy assessment. So basically, in a project, for example, you have, like, in a project you will have group A, B, C. Okay, so A, B, C, they will interact in a meeting wise. Okay, so for group A, usually is they will generate maps, they will classify maps, they'll create maps. Okay, your classified maps based on the classes, or based on the interpretation, based on the requirements. After that, the map that has been generated, they'll give it to the group B. Okay, and the group B, what they will do is they will do ground truthing. Okay, so they will not know any process how the map has been generated. They will just know that, okay, with us we have this map that has been already generated. Now what we will do is we will go to the ground and we will see whether is it accurate or not. So the classes that you have classified in a build up area, so the group B will go in a build-up area. They'll stand and see, is it actually build-up area or is it some other class? They'll go to the forest area. Is it forest area or was it agriculture area? Okay, so ground truthing they will do, and then they will write their performa. There will be a sheet where they will write all those details, like the location, the lat long, okay, the elevation, what they are seeing, and usually they take pictures as well, uh, to have a record. After that, after all the performa, after all the forms have been filled up, those data again collectively will go to the group C. Okay, now what the group C will do is they will have the map generated by group A, the performa, the data collected by based on ground truthing by group B. Now those two data from A and B, they will take it. The group C, what they'll do is they'll see the accuracy assessment, whether actually how much of it is uh, verified. Okay, whether the generated map is actually based on the ground, is it actual or not. And then those accuracy assessment, they will have some calculations we will have, which we will do in the next class, I mean few hours ahead. So those, what they'll do is they'll make calculations, kappa coefficient. Okay, so if your kappa coefficient is 1, okay, that is it's perfect. The map generated is actually based on the ground is actually perfect, so 1 is the best. Above 8 is okay. Okay, then we have below 4. If your kappa coefficient is below 4, um it is, they'll go back to group A and they'll have to recreate the map. Okay, so if possible, for your this practical exercise, in the exercise 10, if your kappa coefficient is above 6, okay, for this practical purpose, if it's above 6, then go ahead and proceed with your lab submission. But then if it's below 4 or like below 6, I will suggest you to do your supervised classification again, generate it properly. Okay, so let us go with ground truthing, because we will the supervised classification that you have generated, we will use that map to see how much of it, the map that you have generated, is accurate or not. Okay, So after working through this exercise, you should be able to plan for ground truthing, carry out ground truthing for any given map or for your future. Okay, the requirement is a computer with QGIS, and then we will use Google Earth. Okay, then the output of your previous exercise, like I mentioned, if you have supervised classification, that is well and perfect. In case you don't have supervised classification map, you can use the unsupervised also for this purpose. Okay, but I will suggest every one of you to use your supervised classification map that you have created along with the original image map. And then GNSS device or cell phone with coordinate display app, meaning any of the app compass that you have in your phone that will show you your latitude, your longitude, and your elevation. Okay, we will need these three coordinate points. Then we have internet connection. For step 1, we have to open your classified map, the supervised map that you have created in your previous class. Okay, as well as the original map. So this is your classified map that has been generated in your previous class, and this is the original map. So now add both of our maps. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. We have okay. Then 1 to 7, we will make our color composite map. Okay. These things you have already done in your previous class, right? I don't need to repeat it. How to create your color composite maps. Or do you want me to repeat step by step for all?
Step by
Madam,
step of what, ma'am?
if we can revise, I think that would be actually helpful for everyone. If we can
As
quickly.
in classification, ma'am.
But you do have your supervised classification map, right?
Yes, we do have. But
Madam, I need to check whether we just have the screenshot or we have the actual files, because for the
You need the
exercises we
actual
only needed.
files.
Yeah, because for the exercises we only had to collect all the screenshots. So I need to check whether we have the project in the project phase, project form, or just the screenshot. I need to check.
Okay. Please, everyone, just check once whether you have your supervised classification map. If not, check even for unsupervised. Okay. Any of it, those two. Right now, for us to practice, it'll be nice if you can go hand to hand together. If you don't have, just let me know. Well, you can type it in the chat box if you don't feel like responding to me.
Actually, madam, I've we did supervised classification first, I think using Saga and Grass in the class, and I
Yeah,
think then we used R. But right now, when as I understand, we import or we open the supervised classification in QGIS.
yeah, you can do that because the it will be saved in TIFF file.
Okay,
Okay,
okay, okay. Let me just check.
those will be saved in TIFF file, which we can import it or open it in the QGIS. It won't be a problem. What about the other students? Do you have your previous exercise?
No, ma'am, we don't have that.
But do you remember you did those exercises?
Yes, we did in the last class, ma'am. And
Okay, then. mm, Okay, let's check what are our other options. Do we have time? 11 to 12, 12 to 1. We do need our map.
Madam, I think when we did the exercise 5,
Yes.
the output came as a vector shape file. Exercise 5 was, I think, unsupervised classification.
Yeah, that is okay. Let me just.
So I have the exercise 5 output as shape file.
Ma'am, I think we generated it too using Saga, and then
Yeah.
it was saved as a layer, but we did not export it as a text.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right.
How does the layer look like if you open in the QGIS?
It's actually a polygon layer.
No, that should not be it, even though it's unsupervised. Because we cannot do ground truthing without your maps. We will need them. Okay, okay, let me just quickly okay, try once creating here on the unsupervised because we don't it seems like none of you have your supervised classification in the TIFF file. Um, Set. Okay, there is some issues that I need to clear it out. Okay. Is it possible for all of you to do this unsupervised classification right now?
Sure, madam.
Because I need to see once. I'll need to generate here an unsupervised classification in QGIS.
What you were right now doing, madam, was in QGIS unsupervised or supervised classification, that semi-automatic.
Unsupervised. If we do supervised right now, it will take us like an hour. We don't have. If we do supervised classification right now, it will take us a lot of time. So I was trying to do the unsupervised classification, but my output is not coming. Just let me know if all of you are done.
Ma'am, first we are trying to generate the merge within layer stack. Then we are doing unsupervised classification.
Okay.
Then probably it will take another 5-10 minutes. Ma'am, may I share my screen once? No.
Yeah, yeah.
No. Am I? Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. Good. So I have done this k means and then run. So it's running here. This
Yeah, it will. Since you have taken the whole map, it will take time. It will take some time for classifying it.
okay. Okay.
What about the others? Is anyone able to do?
I'm still doing actually. I'm not using QGIS to generate this. I'm using R for unsupervised classification. I'm just in the process, madam.
What about the other students?
Ma'am, we are also doing the same. It is taking some time.
Okay.
Yes.
What about the remaining 10 students? There is one option. Okay. I do have uh, already generated classification map, but that is not the accurate one. There we have knowingly did it inaccurate so that you see the difference. So I can share that one, but you cannot use that one for your practical lab manual. Okay, you need to generate your own. If the remaining 10 students are okay with that, then I'll share that one in the folder. But you need to redo it everything.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
Okay, I'll share it in the
So number of classes you recommend to be 10 or 5?
for now just take 5.
Okay.
There's a zip file I have uploaded for the remaining 10 students. Please download that one from the folder. Yeah, but I'm repeating again, you'll need to redo it, okay? Those we have generated so that you will see the inaccuracy of the classification map. Oh, it's okay. Since it's unsupervised, it will
Ma'am,
be a lot
this
of
is the
error.
unsupervised classification image I got. I don't know how good it is.
It's okay. Uh, for now, just use the one that I uploaded. This one will give you a lot of error.
Oh, okay.
Uh, wait a second. Hang on. No, no, no. I think you need to change your color, but even if you change,
Ma'am, I did this way. I went to this clustering, then I went.
yeah, yeah.
In this,
Which version are you using your QGIS?
ma'am, this is the latest one, 3.4. We downloaded this in the last class. So we have minimum distance. I mean, I don't know what is this.
Yeah, those we need to put some values. The thing is that I'm the version which I'm using, I don't have clustering in mind, so I cannot do unsupervised. If I have to do, I'll have to do supervised only in my QGIS.
So here, can we do
Unfortunately,
supervised classification?
for clustering, K-mean usually we'll input some values.
I don't know. I think
Even if your screen is visible, the it's too small. Can you enlarge the box? This window, the one
actually,
you're dragging.
no, the thing
Just
is the box
maximize
is
it
too
for
big.
the whole screen.
No, the box is fine, but the text is too small. The problem is that
Yeah, even I cannot see that.
I understand. I don't know how to enlarge the. Is there any way to do in property object? Uh, in the
We do not have that.
uh,
Uh,
wait a second,
it's
madam.
okay. For now, you just use the TIFF file that I've uploaded
Okay,
because yeah, all of you will need to do the supervised classification that you have done. You will need to use that only in your previous class.
okay. Classification maximum.
Which was text you were not able to see, Tarun? What was that box you were mentioning?
Here, if I go to, wait a second, I did that go. Yeah, in this thing, if I go to clustering, these text,
It's too small.
I think, yeah, I don't know how to make it big. I am also having a lot of issues with this. I think it is with this version of QGIS.
This is unsupervised classification that you are doing.
Uh, yeah, I did an unsupervised classification, but I didn't know how to do it. So I just clicked cluster and did because here it says select input band set. I said one. Then it is method k means. Then distance threshold is 0.0001. And number of classes is 10. Maximum number of iterations is 10. Use value as no data 0. Like that it is. Maybe I can just.
No, don't click on run again. You have already run it, so that's fine. Um,
No, I'll just try it once. Maybe. Just give me a second.
The TIFF file that you have opened it right in the
Yes.
background. You just change the color of your classes. I think we have a lot of green in there. That's why.
Properties.
Yeah.
Symbology.
Symbology.
Pseudo color.
You
Single band pseudo color. Might be or just
no, no.
single band pseudo color.
Um,
Apply. Mhm.
how many class are you? I think you have selected 10 class, right?
Yes, madam. So basically, if I go here and then I say
Go to
property,
properties. You need to select unique values. Then click on the yeah.
okay,
Then you need to since you have 10 class, you need to change the colors. Um, your build up they are showing in pink color.
no,
That
that is
is
lakes. I think that is
yeah.
nothing.
And your water bodies most probably they are showing in
Change color. How can I remove the color from this? Change opacity 0. Maybe I'll do that. Okay. Plus. Okay. Then uh,
that is your water body, the pink one. I mean
yes,
not water body. I think that's the
color.
build up area. No, no, no.
This
It's build up area.
is
If you check it close by, most probably build up area.
how do I check? Oh, no, I get it.
Yeah, you need to uncheck it.
Cancel. How do I cancel this? It's water bodies, madam.
Yeah, it's water body.
But here you see their water bodies also mixed.
Yeah, it's since it's unsupervised, it will be like that. So what you do is you just change the color for your water body, put it blue. For your forest area, put it dark green. For
Okay.
build up, put red.
Okay, madam. This is water body, so I'll change it into blue. Maybe uh, this one. Okay, apply. Then, ma'am, is there any way to know which class?
Pardon?
I just want to know which. Wait a second. This is what class? How do I know? Sir was telling something.
You need to uncheck. You'll have to uh, check it. That is actually for us to see.
Okay, this is 3, madam. Okay, 3 is the properties. Then symbol 3 is another water. Is this the one? Or can I use the? Oh, I can use that. Okay. Sample color. Okay. Okay. Apply. Oh, okay. So that is the water body. Okay. Then excuse me. Okay. Somehow it's stuck.
Okay, while
Okay.
while Karan
Then
sir is doing
question is
this, I
I
can did the remaining students downloaded the classified TIFF file that I have uploaded in the folder.
Yes.
Madam, I did my unsupervised classification. Uh, can I share my screen?
here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is my TIFF file generated after unsupervised classification. So,
Hmm.
um how do I add in the raster, the original raster that can help me, label these, because I think these are
Right.
water bodies. These two are water bodies. How can I add that raster which Tarun was showing so that I can,
You need, okay, okay. Let me just share my screen and show. Uh,
because these are randomly assigned colors to the different classes.
yes, sir. Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay. So what you will do is go to layers, your raster layer, and wherever you have saved your previously Lancet data. Okay. So just select 1 through 5 and then click on OK and then click on add. Then once you do that, these layers will come up. Okay, all the layers 1 to 5 will be imported. Once it's imported, what you'll do is another one, go to raster, miscellaneous, build virtual raster. Click on that. Once you click on build virtual raster, browse and select the 1 through 5 Lancet bands that you have uploaded. Click on OK, and then resolution you do highest, and make sure you tick mark the place each input file into a separate band. Okay, make sure you tick mark this one. This is important. And then click on run. Once you click on run, you will get this. Okay, now once you get this, your composite map, we will change the property to false color composite. Go to symbology, multiple bands. So we will select band, I think it's band 5,
543.
4, 3, apply, okay, and you get it. So with this, you can check simultaneously for your unsupervised. So where is my map? I have given this, okay, to everyone, and I'll do it on this other one. So here, I'll give the classify. I have all 5. Okay. So this also based on what you see, okay? You zoom in and you check. So pink color should change to water body. And then remaining check, uncheck. So my yellow is build up, so I'll change my yellow build up to red. So everyone, those who have downloaded the TIFF file, please make sure you put your original map, okay? The map that you have, Lancet map, the original one, okay? Put it in false color composite or put it in true color composite, whichever you're comfortable with, which you're able to verify, okay? After your original map is there, import the TIFF file, okay? Import the TIFF file and you will see that they will generate in a default color. So those default color, try to generate them in the original color. So remaining, uh, my forest area, okay, they are all big color. So I'll change this to darker green. Then I'll look for vegetation area. Vegetation forest and taking all together. Okay, so my vegetation, basically that is my agriculture. I'll take it to yellow. So this is how it's looking. Okay. So we have 5 classes. Our water body will be blue in color. Our forest, that is number 2, it's dark green in color. Build up, it's red in color. Then we have the 4. Okay. So 4 basically it's more or less the barren land. Okay. And then number 5 is the agriculture areas. Once you're done with this, let me know.
Okay, sure.
Once you've assigned them the colors. Okay, we will need to speed up. We are very behind our schedule.
Uh, Ma'am, one question.
Yes.
This is done through supervised classification, right? Because
Yeah.
I don't know if unsupervised it comes such a clean classification.
Yeah, this one is done through supervised classification.
Oh,
This practically this was we did this in 2023, I think so, this particular map. Okay. Supervised
okay.
classification we have done, but we did it with an error. We did
Mhm,
not do with accurate supervised classification to show the students the error how it looks like. Okay, if
mhm.
we do it like from project wise, so you need to at least have your accuracy assessment above 8. Okay, for this let us check how much is it.
Okay, okay, ma'am.
Nowadays, like one of the sir have mentioned he is doing in arc. So nowadays if you do in arc also, you if you are able to do it properly, even in QGIS also, you will get good supervised classification if you are able to take their signature, their classical signature properly. There is a student who is doing his MSc in geoinformatics. He's doing his dissertation right now. Basically, he's doing in Delhi region. So he created an LULC map based on supervised classification, taking all the signatures, and his accuracy is exactly 1, meaning he don't have any errors. His accuracy came out exactly 1. So we are able to do it properly if you pay close attention to the identification, the interpretation of the images that you are able to do. You will get accurately 1 also.
Okay, ma'am.
Is everyone done?
Uh,
Madam, I have been
I
doing it on the output that I generated through unsupervised learning.
Yes,
But
sir. There is not an issue.
but in my output, it seems that the water bodies are having different colors. Can I share my screen?
Yes, sir. The thing is that since you have done it through unsupervised classification, that is the AI itself, whatever command that we have given, it would take it.
So, for example, this one is my output of the unsupervised learning.
Okay, sir.
If you see, sorry, uh, I was trying to assign so this was the how I created the virtual band, and if I think I have to do it in the false color. So this will be
Okay, you have taken only 4 bands. Actually, we need to take all 5 bands, but it's okay for now. With this also, you'll be
but
able to
we
see.
I think we don't normally band one might not be needed for Udaipur region, I think, because that's a coastal. But how do I change to FCCF? I think I missed the point.
Sir,
What you were
you need band 543. With you, you have only till 4 bands.
okay, but
You need
here
to
my band
import.
four is actually my band four here I think is the band
Oh,
five in
this.
Landsat.
Okay, okay,
So
okay.
5 4.
You'll
So
do
just
four,
put
three,
four three
two,
two.
4 on the red,
3,
4 on the
2.
green, 3 on the blue. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so now this is my output from the unsupervised classification, and this green color is supposed to be water basically. So if I thing is that the forest is very difficult to vegetation, it's not easy to see from my unsupervised which color is to be assigned for vegetation. Is it stew?
Sir, you can change the color and see if you can change the color.
So 3 is supposed to be um, water, I think. And then uh, this color can be, this purple color is supposed to be vegetation, I guess. Built up area is supposed to be red, right?
Sir, if it will be better if you can zoom in and then assign them, look at the difference and then assign them color. With this much distance, uh, So your build-up is taking this number one. The number one color is coming in the build-up region. And your number 5, I think it's taking the barren land. So that one changed to red in color. And number 5, you change to light brown for barren land.
Light brown would be this one.
Yeah, a little bit lighter shade. Yeah. So basically, what we do is we usually give build up red in color. Water body, everyone knows blue color. Forest, we give dark green or green in color. Vegetation, meaning the agriculture areas, we give them yellow in color. And barren land will come in the shades of brown. So
So agriculture would be here. Which one, madam? In the
agriculture, sir, the agriculture is those square red and green that you see in a rectangle square. Yeah, those areas. If you zoom in
the
more, you'll be able to identify based on their structures. All these are vegetation, agriculture areas. So yours is a mixture of green and blue, sir. Since it is unsupervised, so it'll be like that. In unsupervised, we will get a lot more error. So I was suggesting earlier also in the beginning, if every one of you could do your ground truthing accuracy assessment in the supervised classification that you have done in the previous exercise, it will be much more better. Okay, but for now, sir, I think we can continue with this class so that all of you will have an idea.
so this is
What about
my.
any? Yes, yes, sir.
So it seems like this is my output of the unsupervised learning.
Yes. So we will go forward with this only, sir, for now.
Okay. I do not need to import your TIFF file now. Is it okay if I go with this one
Yeah,
only?
yeah, it's okay. It's okay, sir. As long as
Okay.
you're able to learn the ground truthing and accuracy assessment how they are done, then we can do it in any other map.
And madam, just last question. This fourth, this green color was so there are five categories. One is the
That is a build up.
built up, then
Number
agriculture,
2
sorry,
is your barren land.
barren land,
No,
yeah.
number
Three is
3
water,
is actually water body. Number
yeah,
4, if you zoom in properly, can you zoom in? So 4 is mostly forest area.
yeah,
The mountainous region, forest area, it's taking up those.
right. And five is the barren land. Sorry, five is the
So I think we need to recheck your number 2 and 5 once.
two is I think forest, and five would be agriculture.
Okay, sir.
No, no, I think two is agriculture or five is barren land. I'm confused.
Okay, sir, if you can take like notebook, pen and paper, write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever class they are, it'll be easier to remember because we will need those codes. The code that we that the AI has generated your 1 2 3 4 5 code. Those we will use it later on for ground truthing. If you're comfortable with this 1 2 3 4 5 code, you can use that, or we can change them to the words.
Yeah, so if I have to change to words, what do I have to do?
Sir, let's do that in the next step. I'll show everyone along with everyone.
Okay.
Okay, so once all of you have generated imported both your classified map and your virtual map, okay, we will generate random points. Okay, so to generate random points, uh, everyone is asked to generate 25 random points. Okay, right now we are short of time, so we'll do 15 points. Okay, for now, but for you to submit, you need to generate 25 points. So for that, we will go to vector menu. There we will go to research tools, random point by Ex9. So go to vector, research tools, random points in Ex9. Vector menu, research tools, random point in Ex9. Click on that. You will get a pop-up window. In the input Ex9, go to calculate from layer. Once you do calculate from layer, click on the classified map or unsupervised map that you have generated. Okay, the one that you have generated, click on that. And then number of points. Uh, Number of points, let's just do 15, but you'll need to do 25 for your class. Okay, this one is optional. We'll let it be in default, and then uh, we'll just create a temporary file. If you want, you can save your file, okay, to random points. Then click on run, and then close. Okay. My some points have been gone out of the border because here they were having minus 999. So I'll redo that for remaining all of you. Those who have downloaded the maximum likelihood, that is the clip version of this whole map, so you will not get this error. Okay, for those who are getting this error, what we will do is what we will do is we will zoom in. Okay, we will zoom in and fill up all this window, and then we will go to random point by Ex9, and then we will calculate from layout map. Okay, let us use current map in canvas Ex9. Okay, to this, use current map in canvas Ex9, meaning that the whole map canvas it will take. And then this one we will put 15. So you will see the map. Okay, it has been generated only to that part where I have zoomed in. Okay, I'm repeating again. Those who have taken the maximum likelihood from the clip out which I've uploaded, you will not see this problem. Okay, why? Because our the option that we have chosen is taken from this whole of the classified map, and the classified map we have this uh, see, this is the whole of the map. So how you are giving your command in the system will take it. So the command that I have given was to take this whole map, so even the points they have been generated outside of the boundary, which we do not want. So what we will do is we are going to zoom in to an extent, okay? For those who are doing the unsupervised by ourselves, we'll zoom in. After that, the same process, what we do here is use current map get at canvas extent. Okay, you click on that. For the remaining, you can use this classified map maximum likelihood. And for those who have generated, you can use this current map extent. Clear?
Okay, ma'am. Clear.
Okay. So once we have generated our 15 points, we will open our attribute and fill. Okay. So those who are more comfortable with code, you can fill it based on the code. Okay. And those who are comfortable with words, you can fill it with words. So what I meant to say is okay, so random points, right click, open attribute table. In attribute table you have the 15 points. Okay, hmm. New field option. Okay, um for us to highlight our this um to put new field, okay, new field and all, what we need to do is in the main you need to open your toggle editing. You click on that, let it highlight. After that, in the attribute table also, you will see that the option which was adding new field and deleting new field has been highlighted. So we can put new field here. We will give classified, okay, and then here, those who are comfortable using numbers for 1 to 5, okay, but you need to remember what your number 1 represents, what your 2 represent, 3, 4, 5 represent. And for those who are more comfortable with write up, use text string, okay, and then length 20, and then we will need to click on them one by one. So your point 1 is over here. So point 1, if we zoom in, you will see it's falling on this 4. So my number 4 was barren land. Okay, so this one, I'll write it barren land. And for those, if you're comfortable using the point, you just write 4. Okay, now I will go to the next point. My next point is over here. This also is falling under the barren land. Likewise, you do for all the 15 points. So please do that, everyone. Make sure you zoom in and see. Now this one's falling on number 5. Number 5 is my vegetation. That is my agriculture. So if any one of you have problem while doing this, let me know. All my points are coming in the barren land. Okay, majority is coming in barren land. Okay. For practical purpose, I will select some water body and build up area. Okay, that is not random. That is bias. Okay, which I will not recommend you all to do, but this is for practical purpose. So I'll take some one. ID will be 15. Classified will be one only. Then
So when we say classify, it means classify correct classification or the output of the supervised or unsupervised, that classification.
the output of the supervised and unsupervised classification. Okay, the I have
Okay.
given the name classified because it's based on the classifications that the output of the classifications that we have done.
And madam, you used a term AOC map. What was that? I did not get that word. I think
Uh,
you used a few times AOC or something like that.
AOC. Uh, I don't know if I let's see. No, the maps which I'm talking about
No,
is
AODC or something like AODC map, something like that. You mentioned a few times. What was that term
no sir, I did
or
not use.
classification? Something to do with classification, ADOC map or something like that.
LULC.
LULC. Okay. Okay. That one. Okay. Thank you.
Again, these points which I'm giving, those are not randomly generated, it's bias points, but I'm giving these points in order for us to have at least some of the examples here, like water body buildup and all, because most of the randomly generated points are going in barren land vegetation. So let me select some few more points as well for forest so that we will be able to see for all the classes that we have given. Let's take somewhere nearby. Is everyone done with your attribute tables? Yes, no. Okay. So basically, the 15 generated points were taken on majority on barren land, okay, and vegetation. So for an example wise, I have taken some bias points on water body build-up and forest area so that we will see on both ways. So once you have generated all your points and fill up your new column in the attribute table, the next step is for us is not the next step, is actually the step for us to do. Number one step for ground truthing is generating random points on the classified map. After that, filling up this performa sheet. Okay, so this is the most basic performa, field survey performa. Depending on the project, depending on the criteria, you will have different performa. Okay, so this is the most basic one that the this course is giving. So field survey performa, general information, we have our sample number. Okay, sample number meaning the location. Okay, so we have 15 points, right? For example, we have 25 points which we are supposed to do, so you will need to create 25 such performa points, okay, for your this lab manual. You need to have separate these 25 performa starting from 1. Each performa will have single performa. So you'll have this one 1, and another performa you'll have 2, another 3, 4, 5, so on. You will have 25 performa for this particular exercise. Observer name will be your name, the date and the time, okay, and then your latitude, longitude. So latitude, longitude, for those who are doing projects and all, they will have your GNSS handheld satellite or your GPS for project. I mean, for generally for general use, we have our compass in our mobile phones, which give us our longitude, latitude, and elevation. So we will have this longitude, latitude, which you will need to fill it up. Okay, location will be the place, village, town, or city where you're doing your exercise. The district, the state. So I think we're doing in UP, right? So you need to fill up all this, the landmark, and features observed on ground. The major feature that you're observing, the subunit that you're observing, this description, and your photograph number. So okay, since we are not meeting physically for your class, and we are not able to do it physically for this, what I will suggest you is, I will suggest you to do this, fill up this performance sheet based on where you're staying currently. Okay, right now I'm staying here near the IGNU campus. Okay, so my performance sheet will look like this. So general information, I will have sample number 1, observer's name, my name, the date, the timing, latitude, longitude, New Delhi, South Delhi, I have to give, and the major units, subunits will be this. But how will you do your ground truthing on where you are staying is, you will need to take a screenshot of your location. Okay. So I'll take a screenshot of this location. Okay, once this is safe, I will import my Ex9. Okay. Once I import my Ex9, I will just generate this random points again. Okay. Once these random points are generated, let me just put it on a more brighter color, which will be visible, and then increase my point size. Okay, once I've generated all my 25 random points, now what I will do is I will go to each of the location one by one. Okay, so based on my attribute table location number 1, I will go here. Okay, if I cannot stand exactly in this location, try to stand at least nearby this location. Okay, since this is my area, it's walkable distance, I will walk. I will approach this particularly building. I'll stand near here, open my compass, take my let long reading. Okay, I'll write this particular location and landmark. Okay, landmark, I'll write this for this particular area, I'll write near Ex9. And then major feature. Okay, I know this is a building, so this is a build up. Okay, and then this is not institution building, this is a residential building. Okay, and you'll have to fill up the description. In a residential area near Ex9, or write the location name, Nepsarai colony. And the photograph is supposed to be you're supposed to take a photograph. Okay, that is for a practical purpose, which is required for the other group, that is group C, the accuracy assessment for them to check, because the group C, which are looking at our performa, which we are writing, which we are generating, okay, they will not be able to come to the field to look. So what they will do is they will look on the performa data that you're giving them and on the photographs which you're giving them. But for this particular practical, I'll request that you just write the photograph number. No need to submit any photograph. You just need to submit this general performa. Okay, and this general performa, you'll need to submit 25 points. Are you able to get it?
Yes, madam.
Okay.
25 points. So, the extent of the area of interest, that should be walkable distance, or it can be like a few, I mean, more, because we are using Google Earth. So I think even if it's not walkable, still we can do the ground truthing based on the Google satellite image, because it is high resolution.
Well, that is also okay. Actually, ground truthing is this one I've asked you to do walkable because ground truthing actually you're supposed to go to feel and observe what it is, because based on what we are seeing, identifying, and what we are actually seeing in real life on ground by touching it, by seeing it. So ground truthing for us is basically that. Okay, for a geologist or for a geoinformatics, ground truthing is going to the field and making sure the observation is accurate. But if your interest is to do from through Google Earth also, that is fine. uh, and you are able to do that, then I will suggest you to do on the same area which we are doing on this here. Take any of the district, the area. I think I'm not sure what area is this basically.
Udaipur. This is Udaipur, so we can get the Udaipur city's
Yeah,
Google Earth.
yeah, you can take a larger area, Udaipur city. Make sure you include build up water body, forest, vegetation, and all. And take a area of this much land. I think in Google Earth should be okay. And then generate 25 random points, particularly in this extent, and then in Google Earth you can see that.
So, could you help me understand how do we overlay Google Earth image on exactly that this thing?
Yeah, that one also we will do right now.
Okay,
Okay,
thank you.
we will do that. So basically for ground truthing is going to the field and making sure the observation is accurate based on the map that it has been generated. So this performa sheet is for us to fill up, which is the basic ones. So major units will be your build up, the subunit will go from residential, commercial, industrial, education buildings. If we are going water body, major unit, then subunit will come to lake, river, ponds, and all. And for forest, major unit, you write forest, subunit will come to shrubs, parks, open areas, and then so on. So major unit are the broader terms, subunit are the smaller specific terms that we will be using. And description will be based on whatever you're observing, just write the description. Now, in real world scenario also where the area of interest is not accessible for some reason, okay, you may use alternative like Bhuvan, Google Earth, or other similar software for ground truthing for reference purpose. So for now, for reference purpose, what we will do is we will use Google Earth. So now let us go to the, let me just remove some of my layers. Okay, these points, the randomly generated points, now we will make sure we will observe these points in the Google Earth. How we will do that is by converting them to KML. We do not have that conversion here. So we don't have the steps here. So please pay attention, everyone. Okay. Those who are not doing also pay attention, write the steps somewhere. Random points, export feature as in this format. Okay, the main important one is the format. Instead of shape file, we will do in the KML, keyhole markup language. This is the main one, KML. Okay, and then this file we will uh, random points, then remaining everything, let it be default. Okay, so right click on your random points, export, save feature as, it will save vector as. The most important one is the format, which will be in the KML. After that, okay. Okay, now once the layer has been saved, the same folder, okay, where you have saved, you will see that it's in KML format, and it will show you in your Google Earth icon. So just click on that and it will take us directly to all the points. Okay, is this all right? Till here, any doubt?
No,
Try
ma'am.
it.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine, ma'am.
Okay. The other students, even if you are not practicing with me, this particular step is not written in your note copy, in your practical lab manual. So make sure you note it down somewhere. And if you still have doubt, ask me. And okay, so we have uh generated the 25 the generated 25 random points. We as you see in the Google Earth, okay, have been imported. We have all of it. The same thing that we did with our attribute uh, here on the classified. Okay, now what we will do is we will create a new column as reference. Okay, so here new field, reference in the sense we are referencing, we're doing ground truthing like with the help of Google Earth. And then here also we would use text string 20. Do this one by one. Okay, now point number 1. Okay, so we will go to the first point. Okay, first point, what do you see? What do you think this first point is? based on the 5 classes. Okay, our 5 classes right now, we're doing just 5 classes. We have build up, water body, forest, barren land, and agriculture, vegetation. So which one of these class falls particularly this point?
Agricultural land.
Agriculture land. Okay, what about the others?
Either it could be barren also or agriculture. It's very difficult.
As of now, it is fallow.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
exactly.
fallow.
Fallow.
If if we are going to subunit, that is the fellow. But if we are going to major unit, which is our agriculture, vegetation cut point that we have given. But the classified, okay, the classified map, based on the classified map, our number one, we have given the it's been taken as, where is it? It's been taken as barren land. Okay, so here we will, based on the reference, I'm not able to edit. Hang on. Don't go ending. Where can I edit? Okay. I am not able to edit them. So please do that based on what you are seeing on Google Earth. Okay, you'll have to edit again in your reference in the new column that you're giving. Okay, make sure that you're not confusing with your classified. Some it may be same, some it may be different, but the reference, whatever you're observing here, you'll have to write it. For example, this one, as we have talked about it, that this one comes under vegetation. Okay, so I will write it here, vegetation. Now we will go to point number 2. So point number 2, what do you think it is? This point.
It seems build up area of the road.
It's coming in between road and barren land. Okay, but for this particular purpose, we will try to take the majority of it. Okay, we will take the barren land. Now let us try to go to different class. We have seen vegetation class, we have seen barren land. What about this?
This is totally agriculture.
Yeah, this one,
This is barren land.
barren land.
Yeah.
Okay, now let us take the. What about this?
Water body में.
Okay, let us try to see some few differences. And this,
Forest.
yeah,
Yeah, forest area.
forest area. It's not exactly the evergreen thick forest, but it is a forest area. Okay, likewise, you do that for your whole of those map that you have generated, and uh, let me let me see your screen. Those who are doing it, remaining participants, if you are not responding also, put it up in the chat box if you are not clear. I'll give you 15 minutes. Anyone there? Hello?
And we are still actually not finished yet.
Okay, okay. What about others? Are you following me? Are you doing it? Not doing it? Okay, for those who are not actually practicing it, yeah, at least look at the screen and tell me what are you seeing it. For those who are not doing it, but at least look at the screen, and if you don't want to talk also, type it out in the chat box. This particular area, what do you think it is? Look at the surrounding area also, and then look at this particular where the pin is, and tell me what do you feel this particular area falls under.
Government land, some random land, or yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of government forest, or because it's not under proper ownership because there are no straight boundaries.
Okay. So this particular area, okay, you will when you are downloading your Landsat 8 data, You will notice that as time goes by, the Lancet data that it takes, okay, the when you're trying to do your supervised classification, the signatures that you're taking also will vary based on the data which you're taking based on the duration of the month during your spring season, your autumn season. So this is taken in the March of 2022, and then this is on the October, yeah, October of 2022. You see the variation. And the Lancet 8 Uteiburka, which we are using, the specific, the one which I am using is of November, the month of November. I'm not sure whether in your previous exercise when you're downloading, which month have you downloaded? Do you remember the month that you have selected to download your data?
Can we find out from the file name?
Yeah, in the file, uh, here, your Lancet ad, you see here 2022, 11th, the month, the date is
November 28, 2021.
28th. So from 2021 to 22, I've taken it. No, sorry, 2022. Paul also is 2022, the month of November. November to December ka close variation. But in the Google Earth, I'm not able to go back. It goes directly to 2023. There's restriction to how much I can go. So this is October and this is March. So whenever you're doing your this one, Google Earth said ground truthing also, make sure you pay attention to your scale, time scale, okay? Based on, for your future reference, based on any data that you're using, make sure you know the month ka data, because there is a variation when you're downloading data during your spring season, where there's more of a forest cover, vegetation cover. You'll have more, especially for the agriculture areas. There is plantation season, there is harvest season, okay? So you will see areas where they are planted. For example, right now, these areas, they, if they are clear like that, is the term that we geologists use is fallow land, okay? Then here, I think they have left out this area for um the soil to regain its nutrients, okay? Because agriculture also, you need to leave out patches of areas to let it get its nutrients back, their minerals. So let us go to a thickly vegetated agriculture area.
So you said, madam, for agricultural areas, what we need to keep in mind?
You need to pay attention to their harvest season and the plantation season. And then usually agriculture may what they do is, in a particular field, continuously year after year they will not plant it, because in the crops and all, sometimes they need the potassium, they need sodium, calcium, based on the type of crops that you're cultivating. So what they do is, after cultivating for like maybe 3-4 years, they will leave that particular area for the nutrients to regain back, and then they will start harvesting in another area naturally. Now, nowadays, so there is artificial also, where you um, give these artificial nutrients to the soil. there is chemicals where you can directly pour or spray on the soil, full of potassium, full of sodium and all. That also it's done. That is chemically done. If we're talking about naturally, we shift to another area. Um, let me just search a very highly vegetated agriculture area. That way we can see. Okay, let's check the difference. This is on this is on 2021 on the month of April. Then this is on the month of March. This is on the month of November. Okay. So based on your manka variation also, you are getting specific.
I guess we can also say that if we detect a change over month, it's likely to be agriculture. If
Yeah.
there is no change, then it's not non-agriculture or maybe even barren land. But if you are seeing a change over time, then it's likely to be agricultural land.
Only in only in the case of greenery that is possible. It can also
Yeah. That
be.
is only
mm,
we can see even in the forest area. Forest
yes.
Yeah,
area
if it alternates between green and then brown, green, brown, it's likely to be agriculture.
Mm. For
but
that
the thing is,
reason,
the Lancet data where we are downloading, there's particularly of one month or date that you have specifically chosen and downloaded. Okay. And then if you're using that data for your classified supervised classification, the signatures that it will take is of those. And ground truthing is basically for us to go physically go in that area. If you see an agriculture plot area, you'll know that looking at this, I'm standing in an agriculture ka area ma plot. Whether there is greenery or whether there is fallow or whether it's barren, because you will know the area wise. Coming to Google Earth ka, you will need to see variation on their uh, temporal variation, their timing and all. Even for your forest ka area also, you need to pay attention. Some of the forest area they might show like a barren land because forest can be temporal also. I forgot the term that they use, meaning that according to season wise, the areas or the leaves of the trees they shed away. Okay, you have another forest that is a evergreen, which is all throughout the year they'll stay greenery. And there's another forest, which term I forgot, which we say that during autumn season, all the greeneries are gone. They look similar to the barren land. So you need to pay attention to those slight changes in variation by checking at this one historical imagery, okay, from your temporal difference. Build up to you will know they'll it will increase. There will be no decrease. There'll be increase in buildings. Coming to your forest and your agriculture, you'll need to pay attention to it. And similarly to your lake area also. See, you see the difference. Are
Yeah,
you able to
depending,
notice the difference?
which are the months, madam, that you showed? Is it
This
possible
one
to
is
see? Yeah.
on. Yeah, this is you see here November of 2023. Okay, if I go back, this is on March of 2022. So
So November is likely to have higher water because after the monsoons, and March is
Yeah.
likely to have lower level.
So make sure you pay attention to it also, because the signature that it will take from this area that is near the river body here, they might take this one. If there is greenery, they might take is at the vegetation, or if barren, they might take it as barren. Okay, but lekin if you go to November wise, this whole area will be your water body. So the specific point, pinpointing, if it comes under here, you need to pay attention on which month you have downloaded the data. If it comes on this particular November 2023, you have downloaded the data, you have checked the signature, it will show you the water body class, the signatures. But then if you this particular area, if it falls under 2022 of March ka data you have taken, then this will be read as like parent land. So those
You
kind
mean
of,
after ground truthing using Google Earth?
yeah, ground truthing using Google Earth, you need to pay attention to the slight changes where the points are falling. Right now, none of my points are falling here and there where the temporal change can be seen, but I'm just giving you example for your future projects. If you are planning to do, or if there's a chance for you to do any of the future project work, you can pay attention to these slight changes, or your water body change, your agriculture change, your forest change, and build up the, generally it will increase, but there is a chances that the cloud covers, okay, the cloud coverage that it comes that is white in color, that also sometimes they take in the build up gas signature, because your build up gas signature is usually white in color. Okay, some areas because of the cloud coverage, for example here, if yeah.
But I guess it would depend on the band, right? If we take optical band, then it will get confused with built up and cloud. But if we take some other band, maybe SWIR or some other band, then it will be easily distinguished whether it's cloud cover or built up area.
Yeah, but then in between of choosing your signatures, your supervised classification, that is your signatures and all, choosing your signature in between, you cannot change your band and then take that new band combination. Okay, you'll have to constantly follow one band combination and take the signature of that. So yeah, this is the cloud coverage. So if in case we have taken on this particular month and our cloud coverage is too much, then this will come under build up area, because the signature will take this as white in color, but in actuality is your open area. So just giving a tips on few notes which will not which is not covered in our books, but then these are few notes that you need to pay close attentions. Okay, are you done with the attribute table? Anyone, any doubts? Okay. Hmm. I think if you're done with your attribute table, we are done with our exercise 9. Okay. So for this particular exercise, what you need to do is you need to submit the copies of the fill-in performa. Okay, you can either take a Xerox copy of this, make 25 pages and paste it, filling up, or you can directly write it down in your practical file. Okay, filling up, you should have all total of 25 tables. And then snapshot of the random points generated on the classified image. So snapshot of the, let me just change this color to something which is much more visible. Okay, so you need to give a, it's not so visible. You need to give a snapshot, okay, of the 25 points generated in the classified, okay, classified map, the output that you have generated. You just have to do these two particular exercise for this exercise 9 point, exercise 9. All clear for exercise 9?
Madam, how can
Anyone,
I
any
change
doubt?
how can I change the color of my random points, because the yellow that is available in my palette is a very dull yellow. It's not very bright yellow.
You just click on your, this one. Click on your random points, go to properties, under symbology, okay, you just choose on the color, any color you
Okay.
can choose.
Okay.
Right click, the random points property, symbology, and colors. You can increase and decrease the size also.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Any doubt, others, for this exercise 9? Class data have been sent in the, what's this group here. Please check, go to the Google Drive and then download. Anyone, any more doubts or any query for this particular exercise? Okay, let's take, now is 1:06. We'll take 4 minutes break and then we'll start with exercise 10. Okay, like let's take 4 minutes break. Meanwhile, if anyone has any doubt, put it up in the chat box. I'll read them. And those who have not finished doing their attribute table, you can finish it. Okay, we will go with our next exercise, which is accuracy assessment. Okay, like I mentioned before, group A and B has done their work. Okay, now we are the group C. We got the group A classified map with us. They have given us. Group B has given us our performance sheet along with the photographs. Okay, now what we will do is combining those two. Now we will do calculations and see how much of the map is accurate. So if you want more detailed, okay, detailed, so this exercise you will see from this MGY 102 and MGY 005. There we have detailed on ground truthing accuracy assessment, and then we including classification and accuracy assessment also. So from this exercise, you are estimated to learn how to accurately assess the classified maps. Okay, any of the maps generated by you or anyone, if they have given you all the required data. So to carry out the exercise, you will need QGIS software installed. You will need the output of the previous data, meaning your this ground truthing and this classified attribute table, especially the attribute. Usually we will be seeing the performance sheet, but since we are not doing through the performance sheet, the other method is we will look at their attribute tables. And then internet connection, if required, we need to cross-check through the Google Earth. Okay, for step here accuracy assessment, one we will, the main formula for accuracy assessment is this one, kappa coefficient. Okay, kappa coefficient, here right now we're showing 0.44. Okay, like I mentioned before, if you have less than 0.6, I will suggest you to do it again. Okay, it's best if you are able to have 0.8 to 1 for any project, for any research work you're doing. 0.8 to 1 is the most perfect value. Okay, that can be used where no objections will be made. If you are having less than 0.8, there will be objections, there will be queries, questions, like why is your accuracy assessment just this much values, where in which step was it gone wrong. Okay, so for particularly this kappa coefficient, to get this value, we have the observed minus expected divided by 1 minus expected. This is our formula. So where we will get observed value is from here. Construction of error confusion matrix. Through this construction, we get our observed value, and then we get our expected value from calculation of expected correct. Okay, how to do this particularly, we will need to start from the step. Okay, a sample for calculation for error matrix. Now how we will do this, I will show you. We will go step by step with the calculation. Okay, so first we will create a table. So now let us create a table. We had we had 9 columns and 9 row. Okay. So on this particular column was the I won't exactly write like this, okay? I'll write it in a way that you will understand. Classify, okay? And here I will write reference. Classified. So whatever data we're going to put from the row columns will be the values of the classified, and on the rows will be values of the reference. How we will do is in a minute we will go ahead. Here, remember those classes that you have given: vegetation, forest, water body build-up, barren land. So we will give all of them. Okay, let's start with build-up. Then let's go with water body. Then let's go with the forest. We have the uh, vegetation. And then we have the barren land. Okay. Similarly, okay. Likewise, we will do here also the same. If you have doubt, please stop and ask, okay? Chat box, I will look after I'm done with every step. So for those who are not able to understand, total column, this will be the total row. This is your accuracy, and here is your reliability. I hope everybody is able to see the table. If the text is small, just let me know. I'll enlarge the size. Do I need to enlarge the size? Are you able to see?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible. We can see it.
Okay. Okay. So for this example of calculation of error matrix, you are supposed to do exactly like this, okay? Here in class 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, instead of writing class 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, what you can do is write the class name itself, okay? Here, I'm not writing the full text, okay? The full text, you're supposed to write classification resulted is classified image being evaluated, ground truthing that is reference data slash image for your no, this one is row total, column total. This is supposed to be row, and this is column. And then for your accuracy and reliability, you're supposed to write full, which is your another name for producer accuracy and user accuracy. Now, how we will fill up this particular table is from the attribute table of the QGIS. Okay. So now here we have the classified and we have the reference. Classified, like I said, we are doing classified based on the classification output, the supervised and unsupervised classification output that you have done. So here we will do first the classified. We will come down, then we will do. So here, what I did is I have just clicked it so that they'll be all clumped up together. Barren land, you see barren land 1 and 2. We have only 2 barren land. So here barren land, you have total of 2. Okay. Coming to build up also, I have only 2 in classified 2. So here total I'll put 2. Let me just do the total first, then I will go. In forest, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So here I have 4. Then vegetation, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Vegetation also, I have 4. Then water body, I have 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. So total we have filled up. Now how we will fill between the cell? Okay. Parent land, those 2 parent land that we have coming to in connection with the reference. Okay. One parent land coming with the reference, one of the parent land fall in the vegetation. Okay. So the parent land, one of them falls in vegetation and one of them falls in barren land. So this barren land, one of them falls in vegetation. Hang on, my laptop is getting hang. My keys are not working. Okay, one of them falls in vegetation and one of them falls in barren land. Okay, coming to build up, I have 2. One build up come in the reference. Okay, when we compare it to reference, one of them is exactly in the build up. One of the build up in connection to reference is in barren land. So here build up, one of them is in the build up and one of them is in the barren land. So one I'll put here, one I'll put here. Coming to forest, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 forests in reference, connection to the reference, all of those 4 also fall exactly in the forest. So here I will have exactly 4. Okay. Now the 4 vegetation that I have, out of those 4 vegetation, 3 of them are falling in the forest of the reference and one of them exactly in vegetation. So one is falling in the vegetation, 3 of them is falling in the forest. Coming to water body, all 3 of the water body are falling exactly in the, sorry, this one should have been here. All of the water body, exactly 3 are falling okay. Let me repeat it again. Uh, if I do this way, is it visible? Both the text. Are both the text visible or small?
It's visible, madam. We just have to make it full screen from our end.
Okay.
Google Meet and do full screen, both are visible.
Okay. So, like I said, we have barren land 2 over here on the classified, okay, which is our total 2. We'll coming in relation to the reference, 1 fall in vegetation, barren land, 1 fall in vegetation, okay, and 1 fall exactly in barren land. Okay, we're talking about our barren land. We have a total of 2, okay, total of 2 here. In coming to reference, 1 fall in vegetation, which is our 1 fall in vegetation here, and 1 exactly fall in the barren land, this one. Now coming to our build up, okay, coming to our build up, we have total of 2 build up in classified, total of 2 build up. Then out of those 2, coming to relation to reference, 1 exactly fall in the build up, 1 falls in the barren land. So 1 exactly falls in the build up, 1 falls in barren land. Now coming to forest. Forest, we have a total of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the classified. So we have 4. Okay, all total 4 we have, and we see that all of the 4 in coming to relation to reference is all those 4 classified points fall exactly under the 4 reference forest points over here. So we have put that up. Then vegetation, we have total of 4 vegetation. We have vegetation, total of 4. Okay, if we check to relation to the reference, okay, vegetation, you see this vegetation, when we check in relation to the reference with forest, you see that 1, 2 and 3 falls under the forest. So vegetation reference to forest 3, so 3 of them are falling over here. Okay, and then you see just 1 of them is falling exactly on vegetation, so we have 1 of them falling in the vegetation. Now the remaining water body, all 3 will fall under exactly in the water body 3 falling in reference to 3. I hope it's clear. If any doubt, just let me know, I can repeat it again. Once you're clear with this, we can start with our calculation. Just filling up this particular table, it takes time. You'll need to correlate with your attribute tables. 2 parent land, 2 parent land, one falls in vegetation to reference, so reference का vegetation में 1 and one reference का parent land में 1. Build up, to build up, to build up, one exactly falls in the build up of reference, one in parent land. So reference का build up में 1, reference का parent land में 1. Then forest. So forest we have 4, 4. So 4, 4. Now coming to your total reference wise, okay? Barren land में we should have barren land. Where is our barren land? We should have 2. Okay, you see here we have 2 just in the reference. Okay, so total in the barren land should have 2. So calculating also we have 1 plus 1 exactly 2, and build up we have only 1. So build up also we have only 1. Coming to forest we have 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So forest ka we should have 4, 5, 6, 7 exactly 7. Then vegetation we have 2. So vegetation will have 2. That is 1 plus 1 exactly 2. And water body we should have 3. Clear? Any doubt in the calculation?
No, ma'am, there is no doubt.
Ma'am, please repeat it.
Okay. There we do get confusion sometimes. That is why I was going slow. There is no issue. Okay. First, what we will do is we will try to fill up our barren land. Okay. Sorry. So barren land on classified, जो classified हम लोग का barren land है वो हम लोग के पास है 1, 2, 1, 2. अभी के लिए we'll focus only on classified. Okay, classified का barren land 2. जो हम लोग का ये classified है barren land, we will come straight down. यहाँ में total 2 लिख देगा. उसके बाद अंदर जो सेल्स है उसमें कहा जाना चाहिए वो होगा barren land, रेफरेंस का barren land होगा और एक barren land रेफरेंस का वेजिटेशन में आएगा. सो ये रहा रेफरेंस. एक तो है barren land यहाँ पे. ओके, वन ऑफ द पॉइंट्स यहाँ होगा एंड एक यहाँ वेजिटेशन. सो 1, 1. उसके बाद you have build up. Build up का we have 2 again. तो build up का total 2. अंदर सेल्स में कहा जाएगा रेफरेंस का जो है एक build up में हो रहा है एक barren land. सो रेफरेंस का build up में एक यहाँ होगा और रेफरेंस का एक है barren land यहाँ में एक. सो 1, 1. उसके बाद आया आपका फॉरेस्ट. वी हैव 1, 2, 3, 4. फॉरेस्ट का पूरा 4. अभी रेफरेंस में बाजू में देखा तो पूरा फॉरेस्ट एग्जैक्टली रेफरेंस का फॉरेस्ट. तो रेफरेंस का फॉरेस्ट में सीधा जाके यहाँ पूरा 4. देन कमिंग टू योर vegetation. Vegetation also we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. पर लेकिन यहाँ देखने से पता चल रहा है कि 1, 2, 3 3 पॉइंट्स रेफरेंस का फॉरेस्ट का अंदर हो रहा है और एक ही पॉइंट वेजिटेशन. तो हम लोग का वेजिटेशन का जो है ये 4, 3 पॉइंट रेफरेंस का फॉरेस्ट में आ रहा है और एक पॉइंट एक पॉइंट वेजिटेशन में. ओके, 3, 1. Then comes water body. Water body total you have all 3. Water body का पूरा total 3 है और बाजू वाला रेफरेंस में पूरा water body 3. तो रेफरेंस का वाटर बॉडी एग्जैक्टली 3। ओके, उसके बाद ये वाला टोटल क्रॉस चेक करने के लिए यू कैन डू दिस, और यू कैन डायरेक्टली प्लस 1 1 3, total 3, 4 5 6 7, here are 7, 1 plus 1 2, 1 plus 1 2, and you can cross check 1 plus 1 2, 3, yeah, total 3 4 3 4, yeah, 1 2 2. Okay, the main important चीज जो हम लोग के पास होना चाहिए is our diagonal properties. Okay, this is our diagonal properties. This the important one, क्योंकि हम लोग को पता चलता है कि हम लोग का क्लासिफाई जो हम लोग ने क्लासिफाई किया वहां में एक पॉइंट जो है गूगल अर्थ में क्राउन शूटिंग किया तो एक पॉइंट एग्जैक्टली हो रहा है। वाटर बॉडी एग्जैक्ट 3 to 3, फॉरेस्ट एग्जैक्ट 4 to 4, वेजिटेशन सिर्फ 1, बैरन लैंड 1। बाकी जो हम लोग का गलत है वो एक पॉइंट ये रहा। ओके, क्लासिफाइड में हम लोग का बिल्डअप होना चाहिए पर लेकिन ग्राउंड शूटिंग में जाके देखा तो वो बैरन लैंड में आ गई। हम लोग ने 3 पॉइंट हम लोग ने क्लासिफाई जो किया है, हम लोग का खुद का मैप जो बनाया है, 3 पॉइंट्स हम लोग का वेजिटेशन में था। जब उसको ग्राउंड शूटिंग में देखा गूगल अर्थ में वो तीनों पॉइंट फॉरेस्ट में है, वेजिटेशन नहीं है, तो हम लोग का वो 3 पॉइंट गलत। जो हम लोग का बैरन लैंड है क्लासिफाइड हम लोग का मैप में जो बनाया है, एक पॉइंट बैरन लैंड में था। वो जब गूगल अर्थ में जाके देखा वो बैरन लैंड नहीं था, वो वेजिटेशन था। ओके, सो क्लियर? फिर से रिपीट करो या इट्स ओके?
It's okay, ma'am. We can understand this.
Okay, so we will do is we have filled up this inner cells. Okay, this one will be used here also exactly same to same. Okay, here थोड़ा सा I will show you how to do. Now what we will do is we will do calculation for accuracy and reliability. So calculation में what exactly it's done here is we're taking
दादा
the diagonal property like I mentioned before, उसको हम लोग divide करता है ये वाला total
उधर रख
your
दो
total
जाऊंगा घर।
rows and your total columns. Okay, so we will do the diagonal divided by our total, मतलब हम लोग का 1 divided by, okay, our diagonal divided by our total. Okay, we will have only 1. उसके बाद we will have our diagonal, that is 3, divided by our total, 3. That also exactly, yeah, 1. Then we have our diagonal, that is 4, divided by our total, that is our 7. Okay, we're getting 0.57. यहाँ आया our diagonal, this one, divided by our total. So 0.5. Same here, diagonal divided by total, 0. Equal to 0.5. Okay, Here also same, it's just that our total will change into the column. So diagonal divided by total. Here also diagonal divided by total. यहाँ पर भी diagonal divided by total. Here we have diagonal divided by हम लोग का total है 4. So 0.25. Then here 1, that is our diagonal, divided by total is 2. We have 0.5. So this is the calculation. So whoever is doing, please write it down the formula. Diagonal divided by your total. Your total can be either your row and column based on your accuracy and reliability, whichever you are doing. Clear? Any doubt in this particular table?
No, ma'am, there's no doubt.
Anyone else? Any doubt you can put up in the chat box? If no doubt, then I'll go with the next table. Okay, okay. Since there is no doubt, our next table we will be filling this up. Basically, it's more or less the same. It's just that हम लोग का जो commission error है and our omission error है, there is a difference in that. Okay. Here, like I mentioned before, they have said that you can change the name of the classes or features according to your exercise. So what class you are taking? जो आप लोग ने supervised classification किया है, अभी के लिए for now we are doing only 5 class. Okay. For the supervised classification which you are going to do, you can have more than 5 or you can have less than 5. That is up to your classification which you are doing. If you want to increase your classification, you can increase your fallow land, like we have discussed before. You can increase your forest to your subclass as like evergreen forest, and then uh, temporal forest you can give to shrubs. Okay. And then for build up, if you want to have more build up, like build up you can bring mining also, mining ka area if you have seen, then you can give build up ka residential area, then mining area. You can give village also, urban ruler, you can use that. So depending on how you are seeing your classes, okay, depending on how you are seeing the features in the image, you can classify them. There is no restriction key you have to do exactly 5. You can do more than 5, you can do less than 5. That is up to you. Okay. mm. And then in table, this one though we have already discussed. In the left hand side of the table is marked with categories on the standard. That is the reference which we are doing from the Google Earth. The top side is marked with categories which we have created the map to be evaluated, the supervised output map that we have done. And the values in the matrix indicate the number of pixels. This arrangement established a standard from which helps to cite specific error. Okay, for group 3 we are going to use all of this metrics. So you have your producer's accuracy. So we have done this total number of corrected pixel, which is the diagonal ones. Okay, divided by the total number of pixel of that category derived from the reference data. So we have done the accuracy and reliability where its formula is already given here. Okay. Now what we will do is we will go the for kappa coefficient. We will do for the observed value. Okay, for the observed value, the same table, the difference is the commission error and the omission error, which is 100 minus the producer accuracy, 100 minus the accuracy, user's accuracy, which we have in points here now. We will convert them into percentage and then we will subtract
मैम वो
them.
मोबाइल लिए मत बैठे रहो, सर ने फिजिक्स के बहुत से पेपर भेजे
So
हुए।
the same one, now first we will multiply it. Let me just cross check it once more. This one is 3 divided by 4, which is 0.775. Yeah, so I just cross check, that's correct. So now we have this we'll have to change the name. We have the commission and the omission. Here we have the commission error. Instead of users, we have the omission error. Okay. So now what we will do is we will do same thing as the accuracy and reliability. Okay. But what we do is now we will convert them into percentage by multiplying them with 100. Okay, so 1 multiplied by 100 is exactly, we are getting 100. So we will do the same for all of them. Wait, before I go to the next one, please, those who are doing, finish this first. Fill up the table of your own values and check your accuracy and your reliability values. I'll give you time. Let's go one table at a time. Okay, those who are doing, please do this one. You create a table, side to side, keep your attribute table, and then fill up your values. That way we can cross check how much of the accuracy values we are getting. And once you're done, just let me know. Are you done with the table?
टाइम दिया टेबल बनाने के लिए.
I'll give lunch break once we are done with the table, okay?
अरे अब एक
Even
साथ नहीं हो पाता. स्क्रीन पे भी देखो, इधर भी करो. अब मैं सुन लूंगा, इकट्ठा बनाऊंगा फिर.
एक बार तो कोशिश करो सुनने के बाद साथ साथ लिखने के. कोई किताब, पेपर, पेन लिख लो, उसके साथ साथ बना लो.
नहीं.
Anyone done with the table? Anyone? I hope you're done with the table. Okay, we will quickly try to fill up the tables. Okay, उसके बाद let's take a lunch break. Okay, same to same or classified wala table is this one. The difference is our commission and the omission error map. So 0.57 will multiply by 100, we're getting 57. उसके बाद this one will multiply by 100, we're getting 50. This one also multiply by 100, we're getting 50. Okay. उसके बाद हम लोग का जो second step है, that is our जो 100 हम लोग को मिला था, ये वाला 100, we will again final formula, जो हम लोग का final formula है 100 minus ये वाला formula आएगा. 100 minus ये sorry accuracy, you are getting 0. Okay, here also you are 100 minus your other 100, you are getting 0. लास्ट ये वाला इसमें फर्क दिखेगा 100 minus 57, we are getting 43. बाकी everywhere ये वाला 100 minus 50 आएगा हम लोग का 50. ये वाला भी 100 minus 50 are getting 50. Okay. Similarly इसको भी हम लोग करेंगे. The reliability, which is our user's accuracy, उसको पहले we will multiply all of them. पहले सबको multiply करने के बाद में we will minus subtraction. So this one we are getting 50. तो उसका that is 100 minus 50. Formula का हिसाब से we are getting 50. इसका multiplication 1, इसका भी 100. तो 100 minus 100 we are getting 0. इसका भी multiplication करने के बाद we are getting total 100. उसके बाद 100 minus 100 we are getting 0. Then this one we are getting 25. Okay. $100 minus 25, we're getting 75. Iska, we're getting 0.5 multiplied by 100, we're getting 50. Uska 100 minus 50, we're getting 50. So हम लोग का आंसर जो है ये 0. Okay. ये वाला 0. ये वाला 0. This is our 43. This is our 50. पूरा फॉर्मूला लगाने के बाद this is 50. This is our 50. These are 0. This is our 0. And this our 75. And this our 50. Okay. So with this हम लोग का दूसरा टेबल हो गई, पर लेकिन what we will do is now we will calculate. टेबल तो बना लिया, अभी कैलकुलेशन होगा sum of rows and column. हम लोग का ये पूरा अंडर वाला सम, ये टोटल छोड़ के सिर्फ ये वाला. ओके. So 1 plus 3 plus 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So our total our sum, this one, sum of rows, grand total, our grand total is 15. So हम लोग का grand total is 15. Now we have our total corrected. That is our sum of diagonal. We have our total corrected, which is our sum of diagonal, that is 1, 3, 4, 1, 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. We have our 10, okay? The diagonal. That is our sum. उसके बाद आएगा observe correct, that is total correct divided by grand total. So we have our that is our total correct divided by the grand total. That is our total correct is 10. Okay, 10 divided by, we have our, which is equal to 0.666 we have continuously. So we have 60 accuracy. If we are taking, we are getting around equal to 0.67%. Okay. So either is 0.67%, or if it's without the percentage is 0.66. So we can give approximately 0.7. That is our observed value. Now coming to our classified result, that is our expected correct, we are going to do is we are going to multiply all of them. Multiplication के लिए we are taking 5, 6, 4, 5, 4. ये कहाँ से आ रहा है? Is the column का total. So what we will do here in our
Ma'am, its percentage, I think it's 67%. It's 0.7.
yeah, 67%. Oh, sorry. Yes, 67%. Now here, mm, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'll have 7 rows and 7 columns. So based on our rows and column, like I mentioned before, this is our, you have to write exactly what is given here, okay? Classified result, ground truthing and all. But for now, we'll just take this and keep in mind, we'll have to keep in mind our total. You see this 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4, sorry, 2, okay? 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, okay? So all of the first digit for multiplication Here will be all 2. Here will be all 3. Here will be all 4. Similarly, all 4. Here will be all 2. Then we will multiply them and multiply by which values? Let's go one by one. Here, the only time consuming is calculation on this exercise. Otherwise, it's not that much. So here we have all 4, 6, 1, 4, 10. Okay. Similarly, 4, 6, 1, 4, 10. So our column is 1, 3, 7, 2, 2. So we have 1, 3, 7, 2, 2. 1, 3, 7, 2, 2. Okay. So 1, 3, 7, 2, 2. So exactly everywhere this will be 1. Here will be all 3. Here will be all 7. Here will be 2, 2. Doubt clear with this one? With this table? This 2 table is based on this attribute table. This one we are taking the total of our row and column. Okay, column में we have 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, right? तो सब में ये वाला पूरा column पहले की तरह ये 2 है, ये सबका पहला digit all 2, ये second column आया 3, ये पूरा second column पहला digit 3, this is 4, ये पूरा 4, 4 and 2, ये भी पूरा 4, 2 आ गया. नाउ मल्टीप्लाई करके दूसरा डिजिट, तो दूसरा डिजिट आया आपका पूरा रो. रो का है 1, 3, 7, 7, 2, 2. तो ये पूरा ऊपर 1, ये उसका आ गया नीचे 3, ये पूरा सेकेंड 3. Then this one is 7. You have all 7. Then you have 2. ये रहा all 2. Then you have another 2. ये रहा all 2. Multiply करके you will do same thing, grand total. Okay, पूरा ये कॉलम पूरा सेल का टोटल, उसके बाद sum of products diagonally का प्लस. ओके, उसके बाद टोटल करेक्ट, grand total same, and then we'll do the kappa coefficient. So I will ask all of you to do this 3 table right now and tell me the kappa coefficient. At the same time, you can take your lunch break. How many minutes do you think you need? Lunch break और ये पूरा table तीनों table करने के लिए? 1 hour will be enough? Yeah, 1 hour कुछ ज़्यादा हो रहा है. Okay, so we will resume at 3:10. Okay, so please you have your lunch break. After that do this calculation. उसके बाद सब लोग मुझे बोलना kappa coefficient किसका कितना कितना हो रहा है. I'll ask one by one. Reply verbally reply नहीं दे रहा तो chat box में at least answer दे देना, क्योंकि हम सब लोग एक ही क्लासिफाइड मैप यूज कर रहा है, तो लगभग सेम टू सेम आना चाहिए सबका. Whoever is using separately, they will have different kappa coefficient. Okay, so let's resume at 2:10. Okay, If you have finished, you can type it in the chat box. If you need more time, just let me know.
Maybe towards the end of the session, maybe it would be very nice, madam, if we can recall all the steps, whether it was supervised classification, using supervised classification to, um, and after this ground truthing, and if we can just spend 15-20 minutes to in the end, just to recall this random points generation and everything, that would be very helpful.
Okay. Uh, let's try to finish the remaining exercise and then we'll give time to go through once for this. Anyone else? How much kappa coefficient are you getting? Okay, not an issue. But I'll make sure you note down the formulas. That will be helpful for you. Okay, we do have 7 students right now, out of which 2 have already replied. What about the remaining
0.57, ma'am.
0.57?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Uh, and the rest? Not. We are just 1, 2, 3. Okay. Uh, Tarun sir, Shafi. Okay,
Ma'am,
Shafi Azam. Yes, sir. How much did you get kappa coefficient?
I'm still doing it, ma'am, but it's okay. You can continue. No issues. I will
Okay,
report it at the end of the class.
okay. Shalinder sir, have were you able to do your kappa coefficient?
Ma'am, I am calculating, still calculating.
Okay. Okay, Shafi Azam, please let me know. Is it? I'm not sure which gender to say. Shafi, is it a male or a female? Hmm. Okay, just okay. Uh, the random points generated, we were supposed to calculate. Okay, calculate for we need to construct error matrix, out of which we will use it to calculate to calculate our expected error. Sorry, observed error then expected error, out of which we will get our kappa coefficient. So we have this. This one is our error matrix, the table that practically we will be using for the whole of the calculations. Okay, out of which you'll need to remember the user accuracy and your producer accuracy. You'll see that accuracy, you'll need to divide diagonal by total, both columns and rows, okay? Diagonal divided by total, and you get your values. Based on that, from this table, we will get our observed value. Okay, the observed value similarly for the error matrix is same. The difference here is that in the commission error, the formula is diagonal divided by total. We'll have to multiply. After multiplying it, you'll have to again subtract. Okay, multiplication subtract, you get your values. Similarly for here also, diagonal divided by total, multiply it first, then you subtract it, and the values that you get, okay, will help you your, and then we have your grand total, meaning 134311112. So I took 15 points, thus I have 15 points. If you have taken 25 points, your grand total will be 25, okay? And then your total correct. Total correct is your diagonal values. 13411. And your observed value, that is the correct, will be the total correct divided by the grand total, which we got 0.67. And for your expected value, okay, for expected value, like I said, your 2, 3, 4, 4, and 2 is from this column value 2, 3, 4, 4, and 2. This rows value that you're getting 13722 is here 13722. Okay, your first value is the column and your second value is the row. So this you're going to calculate all. Grand total I'm getting 224, and diagonal value, that is 2, 9, 28, 8, and 4, 51. So expected value is sorry, this one is supposed to be 51. I think that the value should be correct only. 51 divided by 224. Yeah, it's correct. So I'm getting 0.23. Okay, so our kappa coefficient is observed, which is 0.67 minus expected 0.23 divided by 1 minus 0.23. So this value we're getting 0.44, 0.77. So I got 0.57. Okay, so my kappa coefficient also is 0.57. So everyone, those who are using the classified supervised classified map which I have uploaded, you will get round up about 0.57 का range में. Okay, near about say 0.6 we are getting. So like I said, if we are having less than 0.4 is poor. So 0.4 to 0.6 is say an average. 0.6 to 0.8 is good. 0.8 to 1 is like excellent. Okay. With this, we have finished our accuracy assessment. So for this particular exercise, what you need to do is you need to draw your table of the error matrix. Okay, this one, the error matrix. Get the simple one, the first one. After that, the calculated accuracy figures along with the calculation and your interpretation of the calculate figures obtained, meaning all of the tables and along with your calculations. All of this. Okay, for this particular exercise, you need to have 1, 2, 3 tables along with your observed correct value calculation, your expected value calculation, and your kappa coefficient calculation. Okay, any doubt till this point? Any doubt? If yes, then let me know so that we can proceed further with the other.
I think the calculations part and all is fine, madam. The table and calculation is fine.
Okay. Since there is no one else has no other doubts, so we'll just proceed with the next exercise. We have 3 more. So now it's 324, 330, 430. Let's try to finish it within 2 hours, all those, and remaining half an hour will give time for revision. Okay. So for our next exercise, which is our attribute query and retrieval. Okay. So as we know that this whatever layers we have our attribute tables. We have already performed multiple functions. We have already performed this calculation based on these values. So here we will, in this exercise, we will use it to find out different specific questions if we have, and then we'll try to get information on particular instead of scrolling down. Here particularly we have only 15. Some attribute tables they will have 1,000 plus rows. Some will have around 20 to 30 columns. Instead of scrolling one by one and searching one by one, this particular exercise will help you search any specific requirements that you have. Okay, so in the introduction, it is given that in the previous semester, okay, you have learned how to do, I think, yeah, uh, simple query and complex query, if I'm not wrong. Do you remember any of those exercises?
Yes, madam. In using QGIS, we have performed queries,
Yes. So now
and
here what we will
yeah,
do is, yes,
yeah, but it was in QGIS. But I guess here it's using Saga.
yeah. So it's um result wise we will get the end result of what we did in QGIS. We will get here in Saga. The only difference is that the step to acquire the result, the output. Okay, here in the previous exercise you have learned to create, edit, and perform simple query as well as complex query in QGIS. So in this exercise you will deal with Saga. Have you all downloaded Saga? You have been
Yeah,
using
yes,
Saga
madam.
for the
Yeah, a couple of weeks back, that weekend we had a session on Saga and Grass.
okay. So we will perform this exercise on Saga, okay? So after expected learning outcomes are you can add any vector data and manage the attribute, perform simple query on the attribute table, and how to export those data, okay? Here, administrative boundary downloaded in exercise 21 of your previous semester. Yeah. So in the previous semester I think we have downloaded that, we can use that. So now since all of you have already Saga with you, let me just open my Saga. Okay. Excuse me. Now, where was I? Yeah. So open the Saga. Either go to the file or click on the file icon. Excuse me. It will open window where you have to locate the folder in which you kept your data. The data administrative boundary which I have given you all. Remember where you have saved it, okay? Because you'll need to browse and search that one. After opening that, we will select our state boundary shape file. And then double click on the state boundary layer in the manager window to open it in the window. So let us all do that. It says go to the folder, and then we need to search our administrative boundary folder, browse, and then search our state boundary in shapefile. Open. Okay. Please open your Saga and do this.
Actually, madam, opening Saga only takes time.
Yeah. Just I request others also to follow along. I'll try to go slow so that you all follow. This we don't have much steps to do. Just a simple query only we need to do.
So we open Saga, madam. Then I go to open. Then
You
I
go
go
to
to my
open,
administrative data, the one that you shared in the morning.
yeah, and search for state boundary shapefile
State
and
boundary
open.
shape files. Got it. Yeah.
Is it coming blank like this?
One second, madam. I think
Yes, ma'am.
we have to open it,
Yeah.
right? We
What?
have to add
Yeah,
layer to the map.
you just double click. You just click on this state boundary, and then it should come.
Yeah, or right click and add layer to the map also normally what I do.
Okay. Everyone is seeing the India map in the canvas. Anyone have any problem? Is not visible?
Ma'am, where you find this save file?
Shapefile, you administrative boundary. I have uploaded it in the folder. Here, the
Uh,
drive is already here.
no, ma'am.
In
I
the drive,
opened with Saga, but it's not showing in this message box in dialog box.
in the Saga here, you mean have you opened it from here? State
Yes,
boundary
yes,
shapefile?
yes, ma'am.
And after that, you can either double click here or you can right click to add to
Okay,
map.
data, shapes, polygon, and cylinder. Okay, let me check on.
Go to data here. You will have actually tools. Instead of tools
Okay,
in the manager, go to data.
okay, right.
Data में state boundary में either right click it to map or double click on the state boundary. Anyone.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Yes, got it, ma'am.
Okay. I'm not much of an expert in using Saga. Okay, I'm more comfortable with QGIS. Although Saga is a part of a QGIS, I'm more comfortable working with QGIS. So Saga में whatever steps have been given here, it's exactly that. Beyond that, you will have to explore on your own. If you have problem, I can on the spot right now, I can explore and we can find out the problems, the solution to the problems. Otherwise, whatever has been given here stepwise, we can follow them one by one. And I think exactly what is being given, we will get it. We can do this exercise. So here it says to either double click or like what sir have mentioned, you can right click and add to map. That is also one of the step to see your maps on the canvas. Here, number 3, you can change the representative of the data from settings in property window, as you have learned in exercise 1 of this course. Okay, you can assign various color ramps and classes depending on the attribute. Properties. I think properties is here. So color, I think this is the color we're talking about. Okay, there is some issue. Oh, it's here. Maybe it's this one. Okay, hang on. My Saga is getting hang again. I need to re-upload it again. The system with QGIS and Saga is they tend to get hung up. Okay, so once they get hung up, the only option is for you to quit and restart it. Mm, outline color is black. Hopefully, no. Still, I can see some option, but in mine, I'm not able to change. Okay, somehow
But
it's
you
got
would have
changed.
to apply it also, no? After changing the color, we would have to apply it.
Yeah,
Yeah, here.
to choose the color, the thing is that my system itself is not giving me option to choose. Somehow brown got chosen. Okay, so this is how it can be changed. Okay, once you have chosen, here right now my system is getting hang, so I am not getting option to choose my color. But once
Or,
whatever
or,
color you
or,
choose, if you
or madam, you can tell me the steps. I can follow it in my system and share the screen.
yeah,
If it is
what
getting
you
hang
do,
in
what
your,
you yes, you see this in the menu bar, this property
should I
show
share my
object.
screen?
Yeah, You just
Okay.
have a look at this. 1 second. Yeah, you can share your screen, sir. I have stopped presenting. Is anyone else able to change? Somehow mine changed from red to brown.
My initial this thing was or
Blue.
blue by default. So
Okay.
let me
Uh,
now change it to some other
I have
color.
changed my color also.
So
okay, okay.
I will go
No,
to
sir. We have there the
this
file.
one.
Yeah, properties ka there will be color option. There's
So let's
yes.
say if I want
So
to
you can
make it
change
yellow,
any color and then apply.
apply, it will
It
become.
should change. Okay, I hope everyone is able to change. In mine, I have no idea what's wrong with my system. In my system, I'm not able to see the color variation. So that is how we are able to change our color. That is step number 3, and which you have already learned in exercise number 1. I think in your previous weeks, you have learned more about Saga than me. Rather, I'll be like a introductory for me in Saga, comparing to all of you. Okay, now let us go with the next step, which is step number 4. To show the attribute table of this data, right-click on the data in Manager window and select attribute as shown in figure 14.2. Then it will open the table of the data in 14.3. So in 14.2, we have right-click, attribute, show, and this should be seen. So we have right-click, attribute, show, and this is our data.
Here it seems that A has become a greater than sign. If we see
Okay,
the
my Saga got just automatically closed. Hang on, let me just shut down all my system and I'll rejoin once, okay? All of you just stay online. I think my system has overload. It's getting, everything is shutting down by itself. I'll rejoin. Please wait. Hopefully now it should not be a problem. Okay, anyone join new? No one, right? Okay, I'll try to proceed. Okay. So what we were doing so far is we were importing our file. So for importing, go to this open, okay, search where you have saved your administrative boundary. From there, we'll take the state boundary shape file. It will show empty like this. So remember, previously you will have only tools, and then in the manager it will show tools and this, and it will show blank. So go to data. Under data you have state boundary, add to map. It will show you it will be displayed on your main window. Okay, once it's done, you can go to properties and change its color from here, and you can change the outline as in like this outline also. Okay, after this, what we will do is we will go to how to see our attribute table. Right click on the state boundary, attributes, and show. So right click on the state boundary, attributes, show. So we will see all of our
So some symbols have changed. A has changed to a greater than sign. It seems something like some um, distortion has taken place. It seems.
yeah, my saga has completely shut down again. I think there is some error. I have no idea what to do now. But I will try to do as much as possible. So in the
Or
attributes,
you can let me know, madam. I can follow each and every step and share my screen. You can instruct me. You can guide me what steps to take. I can share the screen. My saga is
uh,
not getting hang.
basically whatever step is written, it's there only. So with this, I think we have done step number 4. That is how to see our attribute table. Now, to perform simple query, we will need to follow exactly the steps is given here in the geoprocessing. Where you will find your geoprocessing is over here. File, geoprocessing, table, and window. In geoprocessing, they have asked us to go to shapes, selection, and select by attribute. So geoprocessing, go to shapes, go to selection, then select by attribute. You have, make sure you remember this, you have two. One is numerical expression, one is string expression. Under string expression, you'll get this window, which is already shown here in figure 14.4. Select by attribute string expression. Here, it has asked us to see that the shapes is selected as state boundary, attribute as state, and make sure this case sensitive that is there, it will be unchecked. Okay, as you can see here, not set, and it is checked. So we'll need to uncheck this one, and here after unchecking you can select your Madhya Pradesh, remaining everything default, and you will see your simple attribute query performed. Remember in QGIS you have done it by in attribute also, but then you have done it by going to filter, admin name, and all those things. Here is just simple. We don't have this. Okay. So here, the Madhya Pradesh is selected. Simple query. Okay. Then coming to your data linkage, we will open the same. Here we will open the uh, state headquarter before you have opened your um, state boundary. Right now we will search our state headquarter shape file. Okay, we have opened our state headquarter, and then open its attribute and check the final name capital of all the states and shown in figure 14.6. In figure 14.6, capital NA. So let's see state headquarter attribute, show all attribute, capital NA. We're seeing similarity. There is no difference in the step. And after that, we will need to go to job processing same, shapes, selection. Here we will do add point attribute to polygon. Job processing, shapes, selection. We will open our attribute. We see this job processing, shapes, selection. Shape selection, add point attribute to polygon. It's not coming. Um, are you anyone able to do this shapes selection, select attribute table? No, I'm not able to get this. I'm not able to get this point. Add points attribute to polygon.
Yeah, I also don't see the option in my this thing also drop down menu.
There should not be an issue. I am getting my India map over here. My attribute table is over here. There must be some step I'm missing. Let me just read once. Open its attribute table and check for field on all the steps shown in figure 14.6. The layer contains the step in capital and then done. Go to geoprocessing shape. Okay, we have to go to polygon, not selection. Sorry. We'll have to go to geoprocessing shape. We have to go to polygon and then add points to polygon. Before was shapes selection, and then we were doing select by attribute. The next is your polygon, add point attribute to polygon. Okay, once we are there, we have to select the polygon and options, browse the attribute. We have to select state boundary, state HQ. In this example, we want to merge only the name of the capital, so tick the box against the field capital NA as shown in figure 0.19 over here. Okay, so in this exercise we only want to the capital NA. Okay, we want the headquarter attribute table of capital NA to be added in the state boundary ka attribute mein. So we are choosing only capital NA. Okay, just and then capital NA, and after that we will click on OK, and I think there should the new attribute table of our state headquarters should show, yes, capital NA. It's visible. So we have done this step. So after selecting the parameter of all, choose in the process, it will start the process of joining that is done. Once the process is complete, a new name of state boundary HQ will be added in the manager window. Open it and check for the capital NA and open the newly created polygon layer in map window. Go to settings in the property window. In the attribute option in labels, choose capital NA. Okay, so in this we will have to go to the properties in the label. Okay, this I'm not able to do. I request any one of you to do this one. After you merge your attribute from here, what we will do is in the properties in the label, we will choose our this one. Tick mark the capital NA. Then the label should be visible. And after that, once the label is visible, you have to, for export option is just this one. State boundary, attribute, save attribute as, and we are done. So I request any one of you to do for this label because my system it's not possible with my system in Saga. Any one of you open and please follow open the Saga.
So, madam, I queried for Madhya Pradesh, and now this particular attribute table is being shown with the Madhya Pradesh, the rows containing Madhya Pradesh highlighted like this.
Mm.
Now, when I try to add my state headquarter shapefile directly, I don't see it here appearing.
Okay.
And how can I unselect?
No,
What's
sir,
the
it will appear in the data. You're right now you are opening in your map. Tools, data, map. Go to
okay?
data.
Okay,
Uh,
okay. Hi,
go
I
to
think
tree.
these are the points. Yeah, I tried to do it a few times.
Yeah.
Okay,
Go to tree instead of thumbnail.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay.
You have you have
Right. And now if I want to see the map again, I have to add the layer to the map like this, and it's added, right?
yeah.
And then this thing, if I add selected layer to the map, this it's separate. So, but now if I go to
Yeah, this
geo
one is separate.
processing,
Excuse me. Abmani, can you repeat this Madhya Pradesh highlighted area? How it came?
so for example, if you add this layer to the map, only the state bound. So if I'll start from all again. So for example, if I go to this state boundary SHP, okay, here this thing, double click it, add it as a layer. Okay, now you up till here it's fine. Is it challenge?
Yeah, yeah. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
So now if you right click it, you will see attributes, show table, and these states are there. So suppose you want to select some other state, let's say
Right.
Assam. So you go to geo processing, then you go to shapes, then
Selection.
um, selection, then you go to this one, select by
Select by
attributes,
attribute.
then you select this state boundary here, and then whichever I think the layer that you have to select, you select here, then the
Okay.
attribute,
Okay.
let's say state, and you uncheck this thing, and then you select, let's say, Assam. Now
Okay.
you click on OK. Now hopefully Assam will be highlighted in the map. If I go here, no,
It should be polygon, sir.
I'm sorry.
Polygon.
No, polygon is different. This is just to highlight by
Simple
attribute.
query.
So yeah, so if I go to shapes again, then I go to attributes, sorry, selection, then I go to select by attributes, then I this one, then I go to the name of the state. Let me do it some other states. Let maybe maybe because some of
Uncheck
the
your case sensitive.
yeah. Now let's say I want to do Delhi or some other bigger state. Um,
Rajasthan, I think there should be a
Rajasthan,
bigger one.
Maybe Rajasthan.
Rajasthan. Then I click on OK, apply. Maybe something has happened. Maybe maps. No. I wonder what's the difference between this, the layer shown under maps and the layers shown in the data. So in any case, I don't know why my sync is not getting at. Maybe sometimes show table.
Maybe we may miss some steps.
It's also possible that this some kind of distortion has taken place here. A has changed to a greater than equal to sign. Rajasthan, maybe because of this thing, Rajasthan was not selected. I don't know. Let me check again. Because you see, Rajasthan, instead of an A, it has a greater than sign. Let me put it Sikkim because it is without an A.
Or we can take again Madhya Pradesh also.
Madhya Pradesh also, yeah, we can do it. Let me see. It was selected earlier. Selection, string attribute, state. Madhya Pradesh. Okay. Okay. Apply. Normally the row should have been highlighted, which
Yeah,
contained
this
Madhya
should have
Pradesh,
been highlighted.
but for some reason I don't see. Earlier I did not check the box. I just I had it checked like this. I mean I had checked the box, and if I apply it now like this, I don't know why. Yeah, you see now
Yeah,
it has
it's coming.
Okay.
selected, but I don't know for some reason maybe this thing has changed the code, the I don't know, some backend font, because you see this A has changed to um,
Okay. Okay.
this sign. Let me say
Yes.
Sikkim. Maybe I don't know why this thing has changed. For madam, for you, this did not change. I think you got these thing as it is, the name of the state here. But
Just
let me put Sikkim now, and let me see if it's with that thing is that's creating the problem.
no. There's changes in mine as well.
Let me do it case sensitive without case sensitive. Okay. Yeah. So it has selected. And now if I go to my maps and then I go to the state boundary, show layer. Wait. Um, I don't know.
You will need to minimize this attribute data window.
Yeah, that's what I clicked it again to toggle it, but now it seems that my saga is giving some issue.
It's okay, sir. Let me just continue here till somebody can sir system comes back.
I can try if you guys want.
Yeah, please. Our saga has it's
Okay.
giving up on us.
Yeah, just give me a sec. I think I'm gonna have to close my laptop and then get on my computer. I'll be jumping in a meeting. Just give me a second.
So usually I prefer to work in QGIS. I have no idea that Saga was just new to me. So it's okay. Meanwhile, while others are trying, let me just slowly go a step again. Okay. So what we will do is you go to the file where you have save your state boundary shape file. Okay, the state boundary you add to map. You will see that your whole of the map has been added. In here, we will go to geoprocessing. Then we will go to shape. Then we will go to selection. Then we'll go select by attribute. We'll do state boundary. We will do state. Madhya Pradesh, we have.
Okay.
So this one gets selected. Okay. So simple attribute query we can do for different states, but we will need to know their attributes. For example, we have Andhra Pradesh. Let's try Andhra Pradesh. Geoprocessing, shapes, selection, string. We can do Pradesh. Okay, still Madhya Pradesh is selected only.
I can give it a try if you guys want.
Andhra Pradesh is coming up. Yeah. So now you will see Andhra Pradesh has been selected. So this is how you do your simple attribute query. We can do Madhya Pradesh, we can do, instead of searching step by step in a table format, we can perform our simple attribute query specifying which state you want it to be shown. Okay, that one. It's all given in the notebook. Attribute query, geoprocessing, shape selection. Okay, that's it. Coming to your data linkage. Data linkage में what you will do is you link your headquarter, your state headquarter, this capital NA. This particular capital NA state headquarter, you will link it here. In your state boundary, you have only state, you have your state LGT, you have your shape length and your shape area, that's it. So we want our headquarter capital, okay? We want our state capitals to be added in the state boundary. Okay, in here we want to see our state capitals. So for this, what we will do is simple geoprocessing shape. Before was selection. Now we will do is polygon and add attributes to point. So go to same geoprocessing, shape, polygon, add point attributes to polygon. In here, you will give your state boundary, you will give your state HQ, okay? Attribute में you will give your capital NA, okay? Capital NA, you will give that. If you want other, such as your elevation, rotation, scale, the others, you can tick mark them. For this particular exercise, what we will do is just we want our capital. So we have tick mark here, and then we have done OK. Once you do OK, your this particular new layer will come up. State, boundary, state, headquarter. In this, you will see the attribute is different. You see, capital NA has been added. That also it's been added correlation to your state. So State headquarter Andaman and Nicobar is Port Blair. Andhra Pradesh is Amravati. Arunachal Pradesh is Itanagar. Assam is Dispur. Bihar is Patna. Chandigarh is Chandigarh. Chhattisgarh is Raipur. All the state capital has been added relative to your states. So till this much it was okay. Where I was stuck is for somebody to do this label. Okay, in my system the label is not working. If you have done combining, joining your attribute table, please perform this next one, any one of you. If you can do the label bar. Anyone system whose system is not getting hang can do the label ka portion. Or it's okay if we are not performing the label step. If no one have issue with the label ka step, then we can go with the next exercise. Because that's the only steps that we are missing. Anyone wants to share the system and try for the label?
If you can tell the steps, madam, I can be happy to share. You would have
Yeah.
to, okay. Because I can't see my points in the map. I just added the point attribute to the state boundary. I had to close Saga because it was not responding. So now the points wouldn't appear here.
No, it won't appear because can you open your this state boundary state headquarter attribute table? Okay, that's fine. Now what we will do is just open the map. No, you don't need to do anything again. We just need to see the labels.
So I closed the table by this button, right? I just hope it doesn't.
No. You see this X button on the below, not the main saga, but X button on the right. No,
This.
extreme corner, right corner,
Okay,
right corner,
okay,
the
got it.
downside. Yeah.
Okay.
So this open. Go to properties. You will see the file, save, and then no, upside in the menu bar. You see file, yeah, properties में you scroll down label में none is given. There you select capital, yeah, capital NA, and then apply. Okay, that's it. So all the capitals are shown for all the respective states. So that is the only step that was missing. So I hope everyone is clear.
So basically, we go to the table properties and it's just a simple labeling thing then.
Yes, that one, my system, it's not responding. I'm not able to see the label option.
Oh.
So with this, I think we are done. Let me just check the file if we are missing any other. Okay. Exporting your data is simple. You just have to go to right click, then you have to go to attribute, save attribute as.
Should I close
Right
this then
click.
first?
Yes, you can close.
But in order to get that attribute option, um, I don't show the layer, and now no here. Okay, no. You
Go
mean
to
save as
data.
image?
No. Go to data, not the maps. In the data, right click. You need to go to attributes. Attribute, then save as. Then you will save your attribute in text format. So whatever it's there in your attribute table will be saved in the text format.
I see.
Okay. So that is it. That is the only thing that was required. So
So,
basically we are done
so
with this exercise.
if I go to my folder for the
Yeah,
text
you see the
document.
text document.
Okay, so the attribute is this is to save the attribute data in a text document.
Yeah. So this is how we will export our data. So basically, I think for this exercise, we're supposed to do simple attribute query, perform simple attribute query, link the attribute queries of two separate polygon and point shape file to one attribute table, and then how to export your, like
Okay,
retrieve
so we can
your,
also do it as a CSV or a DBF file also.
yeah, any option it's there.
Mhm. Yeah.
So for this exercise, you are supposed to submit a screenshot of you selecting the state using your attribute query. Okay, then submit a screenshot of your attribute table showing the newly containing name of the capitals and screenshot of India with the labels.
Okay.
So just these three you're supposed to give a screenshot. Okay, the screenshot of Madhya Pradesh highlighted in the map, screenshot of the attribute table with your uh, state headquarter having your state boundary, full attribute table having your headquarter ka capital NA in it, just that full, no need to do the full, just zoom in and take a few of the screenshot, and then last will be the screenshot of the India map, okay,
So
along with the
screenshot of this
labels.
one, screenshot of
Yes,
this one.
screenshot of this one, yes. So I think we are done with this exercise. We can go with the next exercise. Okay, we have 4:30, 1.5 hours. We'll try to finish 2 more exercise, and we can do a revision of the ground truthing and the other one. So now I will close my saga. It's giving a headache only. Okay. So in this 15 and 16 exercise, we will be performing proximity and connectivity analysis, and 16 is our overlay analysis. And all of this we will be using natural earth data, okay, which I've already uploaded in the folder. If you don't feel like searching in the internet, download that one. Otherwise, it's very simple. Even if you want to download the data from where, and you can even get different data if you are searching for it. natural earth data. Okay, under natural earth data, you are getting free raster map, vector map also, not just one. So go to downloads. You have 1:10 meter, 1:50 meter, 1:110 meter. So we will go is to 1:10, and we will go for cultural. Okay, because this exercise, the requirements are this. Under this, you will need to do is go to admin 1. Okay, you will see admin 0, admin 1, admin 2. So go to admin 1 and download state and province, the whole of state and province. Okay, download this. After you are done downloading that, download populated place, then download roads, then download railways. I think that's it. We will be using just these three. We have airport, roads, sorry, 4, populated place, and admin 1. So we will be using this particular 4 for these 2 exercise. Okay, so the importance of proximity and connectivity analysis. Okay, you should know that much of the analysis using GIS is performed utilizing information about the distance, which is our proximity that we'll be doing, between 2 different points. For example, if a bank is interested in opening its ATM branch in a city, an important criteria will be its distance from the place, such as the business office, shops, market, railway station, bus stand, and so on. So this kind of analysis is known as proximity analysis, meaning that from the populated places, okay, from the roads and all, we will try to find a distance that is most suitable for our project. The current project, for example, is opening an ATM branch. So in ATM branch, obviously you will choose the places where it's highly populated, where it's easily accessible. You wouldn't open an ATM branch in some isolated place, in some outskirts and all. There is no function for it. So what we do is, based on what we want to open the ATM branch, we are searching for a area that is highly populated. We're searching for area that is easily accessible by roads, railway. Okay, and then this kind of analysis known as this proximity analysis, which is a way of analyzing location of features by measuring the distance between certain features in an area. And coming to connectivity, it relates to the connection between elements in a grid. So everything in the grid is connected or are reflected in the utility data. Connectivity is a network dataset depending uh, on the connectivity rules, which are being set by the specific government or the localities of the areas. Okay, so this analysis also use GIS in a way in which features are attached to one another spatially. So there are 2 ways of proximity analysis, as the distance between point 1 and point 2 may be measured either as a straight line or by following a network path. Network path can be the road, can be the railway, okay? And proximity analysis can be performed from point in a layer to point in another layer as well. So for here, they have given you already the link. You're supposed to use road and populated place in this exercise. So we have opened our QGIS. Now we will import road and populated place. So our road is in a line, our populated place, I think it's in a point. So both of them are vector file, right? So go to layer, add layer. Like I mentioned, both of them are vector files. So we will add vector layer. Then we will see rod. Rod shape file is this. And the rod. And then we will see populated place. Populated place. Populated place. Shape file is this. So we have both the rod and populated place. So our rod is the line, and then our populated is the points. I'm asking you a very basic question. You do know the difference between your vector and your raster files layers, right?
Yes, madam.
Okay, because this kind of basic understanding you need to be thorough. Okay, you might be able to understand it. What if in the exam they have basically in the viva they ask you question. Sometimes they do tend to ask very basic questions. What do you understand by a vector layer, your vector or your raster? So even though you know what they look like or how their functions are, try to have a knowledge on their basic definitions. Okay. Mm, we have imported both the rod and the populated place. Here, from the populated place, we will show the label. Okay, so populated place, we will right click, property. Okay, labels are over here. Right now it is no label. Okay, here they have asked us to select from no label to single label. So we will go to single label and then keep the rest as default. So apply. Okay, and you will see all the populated place, their label is visible. And particularly right now, I have zoomed into the Indiaga portion. What we will do now is point number 3. We will try to do is network analysis, finding the shortest path. For that, we will go to processing menu by clicking on toolbox. From this toolbox, we'll go to processing menu. Under processing menu, you will search for network analysis. So processing, toolbox, all of this. So it has asked us to go to network analysis. Click on network analysis and click on the shortest path. So network analysis is over here. Okay, shortest path, we have 3. Layer to point, point to layer, point to point. So currently right now we are doing is point to point. Okay, point to point we are doing. So we will select point to point. This window will appear. In this window you have the vector layer representing network, path type to calculate, starting point, ending point. Okay, so based on the instructions, we are supposed to search for our starting point by clicking on the browse button. And then for the same ending point also, by clicking on the browse button. And the option given for us is from starting point should be Jaipur and the ending point should be in Bhopal. Okay. So similarly in 15.1 we have given here the table. So we have our roads, okay, shortest path, since we are doing the shortest path. So starting point Jaipur, okay, ending point Bhopal. These things are given in your lat long. So here we are doing road, shortest path. First, let me just have a look where Jaipur and Bhopal is before I finalize. Okay, so starting point, remember it has asked us to click on the browse button. Once you click on the browse button, your mouse will turn into this circle icon. So yes, circle icon, click on the Jaipur. This has been selected. Now we will search for Bhopal. Okay, same in the ending point, your browse button, click on that, and then the mouse will turn, and then we'll click on Bhopal, and that's it. We will click on run. So now we have given the command that from Jaipur to Bhopal, we want to know the shortest path, and the option, the command that we have given the QGIS is the shortest path to look from the Rodka shapefile. Okay, from the Rodka shapefile, obviously there are multiple ways from Jaipur to Bhopal to reach. Here, from Jaipur to Bhopal, you can go to Jaipur, Tong, Kota, and then you come to Bhopal, or you can go to Bharatpur, Agra, Galwar, Sagar. You can go down also. So we have given the command from all the paths, from the road path that has been there. We have given the command for us to choose from Jaipur to Bhopal. So which they have selected is, let me increase the size. Okay, let me increase the size. From here, it's, as you can see, they have selected this as the shortest path to reach from Jaipur to Bhopal. Okay, so now I want every one of you to do this shortest path. Import the road and populated place. Once you import, go to processing, toolbox, network analysis, shortest path, and let me know how your result looks like. It's not that difficult, right? This one is relatively easy. Anyone that can share the screen, and I can proceed on with the further exercise. Yes. Thank you.
Yep.
So, okay, so I'm expecting everybody to follow it. This one is rather simple. Now we will go with the next one. Okay, the next one is nearest neighbor analysis. Here they are giving us the start and the cost. Okay, here by default it's taking cost, but actually this is showing us the distance. Okay, in our case the shortest distance between the chosen 2 points is around 600 meters. I'm not sure it's 600 meters. Okay, so your attribute table will show you the starting point, ending point, and the distance, the cost, the distance here. Now let us go with the next, that is the nearest neighbor. So every one of you have downloaded the airport, so we will use the airport. Okay, import the airport, and we will use the populated place. So airport and populated place. So let's us choose our populated place. Okay, let me just remove the label for now. And then go to view, layer, add vector layer. We will go to airports, shapefile, add close. Okay, so we have our airports over here. Open vector menu, click on analysis tool and click on distance matrix. A window will appear. Select airport and name for input and populated place and so on name for output. Put 1 as the nearest K target as shown in figure 15.5. Okay, so we will perform this particular nearest neighbor, that is the distance matrix analysis. For that, we will go to vector menu, analysis tool, vector menu here, analysis tool here, and distance matrix you see here. Okay, so we have the two inputs. Okay, as per the instruction, we are supposed to put airport as the input layer. Its unique ID will be name, populated place as the target, and unique ID will be SOVA name. Airport ABC name. So ABC name, populated place, here will be SOVA name. Okay, and one more we are missing, which is our nearest K target is 1. Then we'll click on run. After that, we are getting our pairs. Okay, in pairs meaning that all the populated place and the airport which are close by together, okay, as the distance matrix, they have been calculated and they have shown here. So whatever you will see in pairs of two nearby, which are your populated place and your airport. So let me just show you the
I did not quite understand this, man. So the distance matrix has 2 points, the
calculated.
newly.
Yes.
So what is the interpretation when we did this network analysis, madam? Uh, for the shortest distance.
For the shortest distance, we did it in order for us to know, like, basically it's like GPS. GPS में हम लोग map जब खोलते हैं, we try to, they give us, we give our starting point where we are standing and our ending location, which is our target where we want to go. So they will take the road ka path. If you are driving, if you're walking, based on what you are taking your transportation mode, it will give you the path. The path mean they will show you various path like similar ETA route, and all those. So here is basically same, but what we are doing is we have given the command of finding the shortest distance between our starting point and our ending point. So basically, it's like our Google Map which working, but then in there we have given specific command that give me the shortest distance between, like for example, I'm in IGNU headquarter and I want to go to uh, Saket Select City Mall. Okay, so there are multiple routes. It can go straight from the front or it can go back from the Chaturpur side. I know. So they'll have similar route. It can go from Sainik Farm. It can go through Nepsarai. But I have given specific command that I want to reach as fast as possible by showing me the shortest distance. So network analysis for right now, we have done the shortest distance for that.
So the shortest distance right now is of each airport. So I don't see.
No, no, no.
Basically, the confusion comes because I don't see like what we did for Jaipur and Bhopal. We had one path in the output, but here I did not. What is the interpretation of that distance matrix
Distance matrix
layer?
is
Yeah,
for
this what
here
is the
is
yeah. So I did not quite because it's colored also very similarly. Each couple, all the points are also same. So what is what I did not understand and what is happening in this layer?
here in distance matrix we are trying to find out the airports which are close to a populated area. For example, let me show you over this and this. Okay, let me just change the symbology so that it will be easier for everyone to see. Okay, this one. So we have airport here and a populated area over here, airport here, populated area. So in India, populated place we have around 10,000 plus. So of all the 10,000 plus populated areas, we don't have exactly 10,000 airports. Okay, we have specific airports. I'm not sure for India how much we have. So for those airports, in the distance matrix, what we are doing is we are finding those airport and the populated place which are close by. So this distance matrix, this one, it has helped us locate that this particular airport is near to Raipur. Then we have this particular airport near to Nagpur. Then we have here airport near to Jabalpur. So if, for example, this particularly distance metric is, I want to know the airports which are available near a populated states, a populated place in India. Specifically, I want to know which are very close by and which state has those airport. Okay, in particular, some of the states have multiple airports.
Because here it seems that since the airports are less than the populated places, then it will be, I mean, obvious that the airports, if we look at the airports, the closest populated place will be that airport's pair. So
Yes.
what it makes, I mean, what would be more sensible is to see which, I mean, for an airport, which cities are served by it, or for a city which doesn't have an airport, which is the closest airport.
Yeah, we will be
uh,
doing
this
that in
this
the
this does not
com.
actually give any, I mean, actionable, or I mean, it doesn't give, I mean, um, something meaningful, I mean, how to explain, neither is it clear from the output also, that which is the airport, which is the, you change the labeling no doubt later on, but in that particular layer it's not clear which is airport, which is city. And then I mean, if you give me that layer, I would not know what to do with it. And um, I mean, I would not even know what is what.
Yeah, sir, that's why we does additional things such as changing the symbologies, giving them labeling, because any given data which we have taken, they are usually either in point, line, polygons, and all, which generally a layman will not be able to interpret anything at all at that point of time, which is like a raw data. So what um, geologist does is when we create a map, we give such features as like the legends, how, what kind of features are there, so any layman can see the figure, see the color, see the symbol, and understand, oh, okay, this one is a shape of an airport. If you see, you see the airplane, they'll see the airport. If we give them in a line, particularly highway, some of them will give them in yellow, giving them specific highway number, they'll see that. If we give railway, we'll give them in railway tracks, they'll see the railway sign, and so
Sure,
on.
sure.
So
That is part of symbology and elements of a good map. What I mean is that this same map could have been created by removing all the populated places which don't have an airport. You did not have to do, I mean, we did not have to do any network analysis or distance analysis or whatever. We could have simply removed from that layer that populated places a layer which do not have an airport. I mean, we do not have to do any analysis or proximity analysis or any kind of analysis for that.
yes,
You
sir,
could
that also is an option. We can directly remove the populated places which are not nearby the airport. But then those also give you the same output as you are doing the distance metric, showing you the populated place and the airport. So both ways they are giving you the same output. It's just that the approach that we are doing is two different ways. Your approach, the one you're explaining also, that is well, we can do that. And the one this we are doing this near neighbor analysis also, that also, both of them will give us same output. Is the approach and the ways how we are approaching it. So this network analysis can be done for other purpose as well. It's just an example which we have taken for a populated place and a airports. Sir, any queries? If not, we can proceed further with the
I mean,
exercise.
I still did not understand that interpretation of the distance. I mean, okay, uh, I would have imagined a better question would be, which are the airports that are that whether if you are staying in Delhi, for example, which are the airports within 100 kilometers, so that you can decide. Or other way around, if you consider any city for that matter, which is the nearest airport to that city. Or
Uh,
other way around is, which are the cities that are served by this particular airport.
hmm. So that is the idea. The network analysis, that is the idea. Here the question framed in a different way, but I guess that is the actual idea of network analysis.
But
Like
here,
suppose
here, what is the
like
question?
how like
I
how
do not.
you do no like how you use Google Maps nearby me. In nearby me there is a restaurant. Yes, so that is a network or a neighborhood analysis, or and then the shortest distance. Anyways, we always use it. So that is the idea of understanding
So,
neighborhood
what is
analysis.
the question for this? What is the question for that layer that we just generated?
In that, it's more like you have a populated cities and you have a layer of airports. So the idea was to understand if the airports are close to the nearby cities. For us to understand, for example, if you see your results from you do neighborhood analysis, when you see those results, most of the cities have this kind of airports nearby it. So our understanding is okay. We have a good facility of airports near a very highly populated areas. That is the understanding. If you see, hope you have your map open now. If you see in Maharashtra, something where you have two airports, but you have uh,
Can you share the screen? Because I am still doing this thing.
I
The
have a
first.
screenshot actually. I have a screenshot of it. But yeah, I'll share it. No, it's not an issue. Uh, ready to present now. Okay. Sure. So you see this. Am I? Is the screen visible?
Yeah, your screen is
Yes,
visible.
yes.
So here, these are the airports that we have. You see, if I load a state map here inside it. So especially here, this is where the Maharashtra is. We have two airports here, but for this airport is catering to all these cities here, whatever the main highly populated areas. So for you can understand from this that okay, we need an airport somewhere here. So to understand the correlation between two objects, if there is an airport, how much footfall will it have, and if we need a further improve the infrastructure. For example, here
But then, Tarun, this particular
this is
map has been generated by using which command? What command? And can
in
you?
your I understand in the airport section we have used one thing is distance based assessment. How close for a you first get an column that says how much distance there is between airport and nearest cities. So we are trying to understand how close it is to a particular city. That is the uh, command we used. So you can that is the reason why you have a distance column in the airports and places. Give me a second. So we have a
Sir, this
sorry
what
for
we
the
are doing.
disturbance. We had some sound. Yeah, go ahead, madam. So sorry for the disturbance.
It's okay. Sir, this what we are doing right now is a proximity and connectivity analysis for this particular exercise. In this exercise, we are doing this um One is finding the shortest path. The other one is finding the nearest neighbor analysis. And I think, yeah, we are doing this too. So the finding the shortest path is basically giving us understanding of reaching from one location to another location, giving to the shortest path in kilometer wise. Coming to the distance metrics, uh, for this particular example, we are using populated place and the airport. But then they give us a wide range of spatial analysis, which will help us make decisions. Making decisions better regarding to any other specific projects that you are having. For example, like sir have said right now, these airports, we have given the distance metrics of the one to choose with the nearest populated places. Okay, so but then we in the final output, you can see that this particularly airport not only in that area but relatively to the southern region or the eastern region, they are much more advanced regarding to the infrastructures, import export, comparatively to this northeast area where we have very few, just handful of airports over there. So if there's any future aspects of generation of airport, they'll focus towards the northeast area. But if there is other project, if you're having export and import goods from other foreign countries, they'll focus on areas where its accessibility is more. So this is one of the examples that we have given regarding the airport and populated place. We can use different examples also if it's required based on the projects. It's just that this particularly example, we're just showing steps on how it can be, the process, how is it done, so that you can take this step and you can input it in other project wise based on the criteria that is required for you.
Okay, madam.
So let us proceed. We have like an hour left. We'll try to finish it as within the given time. And then I can go revision of the first two exercise, and later on we can have regarding discussions of any other thing. And if I'm not able to answer and there is other requirements, I can ask one of the professors to join at the later end if there's any other query. Okay. We have done with this exercise, step number 3. Now step number 4, when we open the attribute table to see the content of the result, the input ID field contain the field name from the airport layer, and the target ID contain the name of the features from the populated layer that are closest to the airport point. The distance field is the distance between those 2 points. So this one, what we did is in the shortest path, we have done it, all of these are two-dimensional. We have done it from shortest path, we have done it from one point to another. Distance metrics, we have taken from one layer to another layer. So in the distance metrics, if you see the attribute table, you see the input ID, as we have mentioned here, the input ID is from the airport layer. This is the airport. So all these are the name of the airports. Okay. And the target ID are the places where it is located. And the distance between the airport and the target ID is given here, the distance, like how far is the distance between those two specific points. Similarly, the shortest path that we did was within the same layer, point to point. And here in distance metrics, we have from one layer of airport to another layer of our target. That is the populated place and the distance between them. Coming to this, what we will do now is we will try to join the attribute, okay, like we have done in Saga, joining the attributes of this capital, the name of the capitals in the state boundary. So we will do similarly here, and the steps for that is right click on the airport layer, we will go to join tab and click on the plus button. So let us go to the airport layer, right click, go to properties, you will see join over here, joins, okay, and click on the plus button. Okay, here some of the there is no T. Some of the words have been, I think they have autocorrected, so thus we have some of the words here wrong. But this is the join tab in the property. Okay, then we'll click on the plus button. Under the plus button, you will see that the join layer will be the distance matrix. The join field will be the input IT, okay? And the target is ABC name. Distance matrix, input ID, and we will see our ABC name. And the remaining, we will give it in a default. Click on OK. Join layer distance matrix has been generated. Now, if you open the attribute table of the layer, you will see that the nearest neighbor, that is the closest populated place, and the distance of the nearest neighbor has been added in terms of distance matrix target and distance matrix distance. So you see if you scroll it to the extreme end, these two new field has been added. Okay, so comparing to the airports that we have all over the world, okay, and the names of the airport are over here. In this particular attribute, we have added the state where the airport is located, as well as the distance from that particular populated place. So if we see India, we have 51 airports in India. 51 airports in India, along with their distance that have been given. And if we want to check their names of the airports are all over here, along with the other informations. We have our what type of airport it is: small, mid and military, major and military. We have military, mid and military, major. So such kind of information you can require. So we need to make the table join permanent by saving it to a new layer. So similarly, whatever work that we do is always on the export. Okay. So the name that we will save is airport with places. This one will save it in the shape file. It's going to airport with places. Remaining everything will keep on default. And then you will see that
Could you please show the last step again? What was the shape file?
um, in the airport that the newly created airport attribute table, we want to save this to join attribute permanently. For that, what we will do is on that particularly airport, right click, export, save feature as. This one, it should be in your shapefile format. You can browse and search where you want to save your airport. Okay, the folder, and the name should be the given here is airport with places shapefile, and remaining everything, sir, will be in default. Just that before it was in KML format because we did that ground truthing, right? That's why it was uh, safe in KML format. So for this particularly work that we are doing, we know that airport are of a vector file in points. So we will save them in the shape file. So I just changed the shape file and given the name and browse, remaining all is default. So we have airport with places. No, sorry, this is the airport with places. This has been saved permanently. Our distance M and distance 1. So after we have saved it, we will right click the airport with right click the newly saved shape file, and in that property we will in the source tab we will scroll down to the provider. We will we will be performing query builder. Okay, query builder, if you remember in your last class, is actually complex complex query. Like before in Saga we did simple query. Okay, now in this particularly step number 9 we will be performing our complex query. Okay, till this step everyone is clear how to. Number 1 is performing your distance matrix. After performing your distance matrix, you will be joining the distance matrix attribute table into the airport attribute table. After that, you will save the attribute table permanently. Okay, these 3. After performing our shortest distance, one we did is distance matrix. We have performed distance matrix, and then we have joined the attribute table, okay, of the distance matrix to the airport, and then we have saved the we have created a new shapefile with that. Any query till these 3 points? Okay, now let us go. If there is no response, let me go with the number 9. Okay. In the number 9, it is asked us to go to the new created shapefile. Right click on the property. In the source tab, you need to scroll down and search for your query builder. Here you have your query builder here. Okay. In this particularly query builder, we have the formula. Distance m equals to India. I hope you remember how to put up your formula. Anyone? Do you remember? Does anyone remember how to put this formula?
You just have to double click on that.
Yeah. Double click. Okay.
Equal to.
Operator, it will be single click.
Click
What
all.
about India?
Click
How
all.
will India come here?
Madam, click just all there.
Yeah, but you need to make sure that you highlight this one also.
Yeah.
Highlight and then click all. Then either you scroll or you type and double click. So we have done this formula. Okay. Distance m, you will see only the points falling within the India is visible. So okay, apply. Okay. So we have given the command that the distance, okay, that we want the distance, that is the distance between the airports and the populated place of only the India that we want. Now we will give another command that is SOVA name equals to India in the same query builder. Right click, property, query builder. We'll clear all of this. Sorry, it's not under the SOVA name. For populated place. SOVA name is for populated place. So populated place is over here. Right click, property, query builder. We have our SOVA name. I think I missed it. SOVA name equals. Here also we will search only for India. Then we will see. So we have our populated place specifically of India only. Okay, remaining everything we have just given the command to show only the India, because right now we want to work only in India. If it's required, you can do for other states also. In SOVA name, instead of India, you can give the other populated places names. So we have given only for India. So this will show only for India populated place. As you can see, and then the populated here we have from 65,000 to lakhs we are increasing to 3 lakhs. They've been going 4. We have 12 lakhs as well. So the highest one, the most populated place is Maharashtra. Next to that we have Delhi. After that we have West Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Kerala, and so on. And the least populated place we have is Lakshadweep, Assam, then Dadra and Nagar Haveli, Ladakh. Okay. So with this, we have performed two another steps, that is using the distance matrix of just India. Okay, the meaning the airport having distance populated places of only India, and then for populated place specifically just for India. Performing to this, to create our visualization, we will use the plugin MMQGIS. If your plugin is not installed, I request everyone to install MMQGIS. For that, I have already installed here. In case if you do not have your plugin installed, you can install that. Go to plugin, okay, manage and install plugin map. Here you type MMQGIS, okay, and make sure you just, here should be installation. You install that. There is upgradation also. I will do that later. Okay. After that, after your installation, your MMQGIS should appear in menu bar. If you have installed your MMQGIS, we will create our hub line. Okay. Select populated place as the hub line and SOVA name as the hub name field. Similarly, select your airport with places, okay, the new one that you have created as the spoke layer, as shown in figure 15.10. The hub line algorithm will go through each airport cup points and create a line that will join into the populated place, which matches the attribute that we have specified, the ones that we have given the command. Okay. So click browse and name the output as airport hub line dot shapefile. So now let us go for this. Particularly, we will go to the MMQGIS and click on the hub line. So in your MMQGIS, you will go is create, then you will have hub line or distance. Click on that. Here we have a hub line as populated place. Here we are going to give the SOVA name. And then we'll give our spoke layer as airport with places. Okay, once again, I did not highlight this one. I need to highlight this. Airport with places. Okay, and the remaining nearest hub lines to hub layers, this will all go default, except for your shape file, which you will give the name airport hub lines. And apply, close, and you will see a line has been generated. Okay, from the airport to the nearest populated place. So this particularly hub line, the distance the hub distance. It will give you the distance. So since we have chosen only for India, so all of these are particularly for India. So once the processing is done, you will see the airport hub line layers that is loaded in QGIS. You can see that each airport point now has a line that is connected to the nearest populated place as shown in figure 15.1. So with this, you will take a snapshot of the output finding the shortest path and a snapshot of the nearest neighbor analysis. So one of your snapshot will be this one, okay, figure 15.2, and your another snapshot should look similar to this, figure 15.11. Any doubt regarding this exercise 15? Because we have one more exercise and about half an hour left. If no doubt, then I will proceed directly. Please let me know. If there is doubt, then I can show it again. Should I proceed with the other exercise?
Yes, ma'am, you can proceed for the next exercise.
Okay. Now coming to our overlay analysis, through this exercise, we'll be working on various vector manipulation techniques such as dissolve, clip, symmetrical difference. There are others also, but for this exercise, we'll just do particularly these three, and we will create buffers. Okay, so for this, let us quickly see what do we need. We need to work only on the state and province, and we will need the rod. Okay, so for now we will all work on the state and province. Let me just okay, now I will add our state and province. State and province, state and province, state and province shape file. Okay, and try to work on this. So our state and province, here we will first do is dissolve. Okay, for this particularly dissolve, we'll just go to geoprocessing tool in the vector menu and open our dissolve dialog box. Vector geoprocessing dissolve. Dissolve may I have put our state and province. Optional if I click on run. Okay, here we are getting feature 3813 from this particular layer has invalid geometry. Please fix the geometry and change the invalid. There might be an error which the lines are not connecting properly somewhere. Okay, the connection may have been not accurate, so we need to fix that. So any problem, okay, related to QGIS, anything that you get, it can be resolved in the processing toolbox here. Okay, you can either type particularly what kind of problems you're having to fix it, or you can try to scroll through any of this. Right now we are doing vector. So we know that we have to look through the vector analysis, creation, general, geometry, overlay, selection, table, and tiles. Okay, so we have multiple options, and we know that right now we're supposed to fix our geometry. So we will go to vector geometry here. Okay, anything related to QGIS, you can go to this processing toolbox and search. Okay, try to go relate the problem that you have with the menus. So here in the vector geometry, we have multiples, out of which we will see if there is an option of fixing a geometry. Okay, so either it will be G or it will be in F. So we have here F, fixed geometries. Okay, so double click on that, and then we will put the layer which we're supposed to fix, and then let it run. And then our geometry is fixed. Simple as that. Okay, QGIS is not that complicated. Even if you are new, you can relatively go through any of these menus to resolve your issues. Now let us try again with our dissolve. So we will put the fixed geometry and run it. Okay, 99%. Okay, done. So our geometry has been fixed, but this is not the fix that I wanted. Okay, I think there is some issue here that I need to fix geometry. Select dissolve. Yeah, because I did not give the command. That is my mistake. This one, as you see, it has fixed the geometry, but it has fully dissolved all the countries. There is no boundary lines. So that is not exactly how I want it dissolved. I want it dissolved so that the exact country, the state boundaries will be dissolved and the country will be visible. So I want to work on that. So here, fixed geometry. This is here I am supposed to use. Okay, as we know, the all of our state names, okay, here, all of the state name, it's here. So I want them to be dissolved. So I'm looking for admin. Okay, so fixed geometry, sorry, vector geoprocessing, dissolve. Here I'll be looking for admin. Admin here. Let me just cross check it with the book.
Ma'am, in geometric corrections, what fixed geometry we should select structure or line work?
I think it will come again.
Ma'am, we have to fix the geometry of this shapefile using fixed geometries. In that, there is an option repair method, structure or line work. Which one should we
Oh,
select?
uh, structure also is okay. Line work also is okay. I have practiced for both. Both does not have any issue. It's just that you'll have to make sure we are fixing our geometry. So this one is we have in the lines that they are not connecting well as in polygon. किसी में there is some small gaps that is missing. So if you do structure also, they will fix it. If you do line also, that will fix it. So
Okay.
you can do both.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, here in step number 3, they have given us admin to select from the country shapefile. Okay, so I have cross-checked. So admin it is. So I gave admin. Now if I click on run, I think now it should be proper. Yeah. See, all the state boundaries has been dissolved. Previously, I did not give any comment. So basically all the lines has been dissolved. So now, since I have given specific comment on how I want it dissolved, they have dissolved it accordingly. Okay. So with this, we have done one. Now we will work on clip. Clip is basically cutting. So, clip almost all the time we have done clipping in other exercises also. So this one in clip here, what we will do is we will clip for this particular exercise. We'll clip Brazil. Okay. So let me rename the dissolve since we are renaming everything. Okay, country. So here, open the country shapefile created, and then select the state and province shapefile in. Again, we have to select state shapefile. So I need to re-upload it again. State and province. We need to select Brazil from the country shapefile as given in 16.4. And how do we select Brazil from country shapefile? Simple attribute query. Okay. Fill filter. Where is admin? Brazil. Brazil, it's over here and has been selected. Okay, this is a simple attribute query which you have done in previous exercise. So we haven't written the step for it. So I'll repeat the step again. Okay, just just try to focus. Okay, from this we are trying to select it is given here instruction to select Brazil from the country shapefile. Okay, that is to do the simple attribute query. So country shapefile, right click, you open your attribute table. Under your attribute table in the extreme left bottom corner, you will see show all features. Here you do fill filter. Okay, like I mentioned before, in the admin column all the countries name has been given. So search for the admin. Here we have ABC admin. So this particular ABC admin will give us result of only those in that column we have. Okay, so here for example, where's the admin? Yeah, whatever we are supposed to search, it should correlate from this particular column. Okay, so here we are searching Brazil. Okay, once you select Brazil, click on enter. After you click enter, it will show only the Brazil. Okay, but the Brazil is still not highlighted. So for that, what you do is highlight this by selecting the whole row. That way, it will be your highlighted. In Saga, if we gave comma, it was automatically highlighted by its own. But here in QGIS, for simple query, we need to highlight it manually by ourselves. Okay, so with this we have selected our Brazil and highlighted. No steps, so please remember, from the attribute table, show all features fill filter में, go to admin, type Brazil, enter, make sure only the Brazil is seen. Otherwise, scroll and search for Brazil if you want. That's up to you. And select it by highlighting the whole row. That way, the Brazil will be shown. Now, we will select clip from geoprocessing tool in the vector menu, where we will give state and province. Okay, from state and province, we will clip the country. And this is important one, select feature only. Okay, so vector, geoprocessing, clip. Okay, here we are going to do state and province. Here we are doing country. Okay, select feature only. Why? Because in the country we are highlighting Brazil and keeping it. Okay, so if we do select feature only, so whatever we're supposed to do, it will happen only on the Brazil country map. After that, once we click on run, okay, fixed geometry map, I think they should do. Click on run. Then you will see only the Brazil car. It's visible. It's been clipped out as per our instruction, as per our command. So we wanted to clip Brazil out, so we have clipped Brazil out. So with this, we have our country, and then we have Brazil has been clipped. Okay. Now the next step, we will do symmetrical difference. So open the Brazil state that you have created in the previous, and also open the country shapefile. In the symmetrical difference, we will go to vector, same geoprocessing tool, all you have there. We have done dissolve, we have done clip. Now we will do the symmetrical difference. In that, we will put the input as the country layer, and overlay layer will be the Brazil state, and specify the output shapefile and click on OK. So let's go to vector, geoprocessing tool, symmetrical difference. Here we're supposed to give country, then Brazil. We're supposed to give country, then Brazil. Then we'll click on run, and we will see our symmetrical difference over here. So the Brazil has been subtracted out from the whole of the world map. Till these 3 points, any issue? If you want me to, if there's doubt, let me know. At the end, I'll try to repeat everything if time permits. Okay, so we have done dissolve. Okay, let me just deselect. We have done dissolve. We have done clip. We have done symmetrical difference. Any doubt till this point? Okay, anyone paying attention? I mean,
Yes, ma'am. Right now it's difficult because it has been quite a few hours now. So the mind is a bit not that fresh.
okay, sir, it's no problem. Whatever steps that we are doing, it's already here, except for this simple query which I have repeated. Okay. Apart from that, the rest is same. Fixing geometry, it's not given in this step. I can repeat it again. And simple query, it's not repeated in this step. I'll do it at the end. I'll revise it. Now let us come to the last one, that is creating buffers. Okay, so in creating buffers we will use rod and place layer from previous exercise, and then we will clip India with it. Okay, so that while creating buffer, it does not take a lot of time. Sometimes they do tend to take a lot of time. So
Best way to understand, madam, is to simultaneously show what we have and what we want, and then how to go from A to B. So like this, if we afterwards we try on our own, we might skip steps, because right now it's very difficult to absorb. 8 hour class is really long. So best is to have what we want and what we have, and then what are the steps to go in between.
yeah, but majority of the steps they'll be given only, so they shouldn't be an issue. Uh, for example, right now I'm performing again your simple query. Okay, this one that we have done. So please pay attention. It's like a revision for you all. This one, simple query, how we're doing that is step number 2 of clip. Okay, select Brazil from country. That is a simple query, which I will do it again because we are going to um, here select India. Okay, we're going to clip select India for rods and places. How we are going to do this is first from the open the geometry, show all feature, fill filter, go to admin. Okay, we will type India, click on enter in your keyboard. Okay, so all of this is my India. So I'll select from here, then till the last I have highlighted all of this. So all of this is my India. As you will see, India has been highlighted. Okay, now that is the simple query that we have done for Brazil. I'm doing the same thing for India. Now we will do again clip, so that our work can be done faster. So we'll give rod, fixed geometry, I'll give select feature only. Okay, because I want only the India. Click on run. Road is done. I'll do the same for the populated place. Click on run, and populated place is done. So I have this one as India Road, this one as our DEC related places. Okay, so we have clipped these two. Okay, now for buffering, we need to select buffer from geoprocessing tool. In the buffer, we'll put the rod that has been clipped, and then this one, distance. It's 0.45450. So I think the explanation has been given here. Yeah. Here in explanation is giving that the for covering 5 kilometer while using lat long projection, we have to divide by 110, meaning that 1 kilometer, okay, 1 kilometer on earth, on the ground surface, when we are trying to project it in the lat long ka values में, we'll have divide 1 kilometer by 110 approximately. 1 kilometer on land is equal to 110 values in the lat long projection. So since we need 5 kilometers, so we are going to divide 5 by 110, giving us 0.04545. Okay, so make sure you know this. This is not exactly, it's around 109 point some values. Okay, so we are taking approximately 110. So GeoVector, geoprocessing, buffer, we are going to do the rod that has been clipped, the distance like I mentioned before, 0.04545. Let me cross check. 0.045450. Then segment 5, remaining all it's round 2 millimeter, and so it's basically remaining everything is basically default. So the only thing that we are doing is the distance when we are converting it into latitude, longitude, that is your degree, minute, second, yeah, degree, decimal point. We are converting them to 0.4545, okay, by dividing by 110. So please remember the formula. So with this we will run, and then we got our buffered populated place. Let me just put the populated place on top. Change the color, since the color is both showing. Okay. So as you can see, these populated places, okay, there are multiple populated places. For example, I want to open a fashion store, okay, that sells fashionable clothings and all. For that, obviously, I need to have an area which is close by a populated place. So we have these yellow points as the populated place, okay, but I need it so that it's accessible by road. Why? So that customers can come. My goods that has been imported by somewhere else, that also has to reach my store. For that, I need accessible road. Okay, for those I have buffered that in this buffer zone. This one you see, it's 5 kilometer in length on the ground. Okay, so this line, this road there. So I will select areas, for example, like this, which is accessible in all direction and which are within 5 kilometer range. Okay, otherwise I'll select areas, for example, best is here to open a store, okay, which are different locations, all accessible by road, all are within 5 kilometer range of the road accessibility. Not only road, there are other if it's also walkable walking distance. Okay, so such kind of criteria have been just chosen by buffering it the area. So I have selected an area. For me, best will be over here. So based on this analysis, I will say that I will open a store over here, which is which will have a lot of customers, which will be accessible to me in transportation wise. Now, finally, what we will do is we will remove, okay, the cities that I'm not interested in. Okay, we will destroy them. For that, we will go to vector menu, research tool, select by location. Vector menu, research tool, select by location. Okay, here I will keep the populated place, disjoint, and select the buffered. Populated place, disjoint, then select the buffered, click on run. Once it has been run, they are all showing in same color. I should have chosen different colors. Okay. So the cities, the populated places which have been removed from my list that I do not want are all these yellow ones. Okay. And the blue ones are my targeted cities that I want to look into for my business purpose. With this, we are done. Okay. For this exercise, you will need to take a snapshot of the dissolve, clip, and symmetrical, and then snapshot of the special query of populated place and the buffered road. So you need a snapshot of country, then Brazil, symmetrical difference, snapshot of the this one, clip of the India and the populated place, and then the buffered. Okay, I think with this we are done. Any query regarding any of the exercise? And if there's additional query regarding, I can request a professor to come and join us if they are free. If you have, that is, if you have query, then only I'll request them to join. I know it's tiring to sit all day. I've been sitting along with you all. So, but I hope that whatever exercise we did today is straight away similar to the notebook it's been given in the lab manual. Okay. If there is no additional steps written, meaning that have been done in the previous exercises, so there is no extra steps that have been mentioned. But whatever extra that has not been printed out, I have already shown here multiple times, and I have asked all of you to note it down also. But regardless, if you have any additional query or if you are unable to do any of the step, let me know. Okay, do you know when you're supposed to submit your lab manual?
No, ma'am, we don't have
Ma'am, at the time of practicals,
Um, when are you supposed to submit? I mean, like me, I have no idea.
ma'am, it's
ma'am,
happens to be on the day of the exam. So, sir, manager, sir told us that the exam will be in the month of either last of the January or in the like first week of the February.
Okay,
Yes.
last week of January. Okay. Before that, if you have query, please put it in the WhatsApp group. Okay, I can try to help you in this exercise. Otherwise, last week of January to first week of February, I will be engaged with a new job, which I will not be able to give you time. So before that, if you have, you can put in the WhatsApp group. I can look into. Okay, that way I can help you. Please don't do it last minute. Last minute, I will not be able to help you. So try to practice before that and let me know.
Okay, sure. Please, either you can like share your email ID or your like WhatsApp number so that we can contact you in case of any query.
Every one of you are in the WhatsApp group, right?
Ma'am, I am in 2023 WhatsApp group, not the latest one. I'm in PGDGI.
Okay, 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 okay.
Ma'am,
Then
in which WhatsApp group you are?
Benitez sir have put me in all the WhatsApp group. Then he have created. So I am like in 6, 7 WhatsApp group.
Ma'am, it's like
So, but
I'm in a MSC CGI January 2025 group.
but here, once again, I'll just give my phone number, my WhatsApp number.
Sure, sure.
Okay. Right.
948. And then I will give my email just in case. But please ask me regarding this particular exercise, okay? If you're asking regarding others, which I will not be able to help because
Okay.
I will be out of station from next month. I'm going to leave Delhi and I'll probably finish my work from IGNU. So if you have regarding related to administrative work from IGNU, that I will not be able to help. But if you have regarding to this exercise, please approach me before your submission.
Sure, sure, ma'am.
Okay, anyone, any questions?
Ma'am, question will be when we'll start, then there will be some questions. So once you will start the exercise, then maybe if there will be any query, then we can ask you, ma'am.
Okay. If you have more of a technical questions which you want to approach, please go ahead and message Deshmukh sir. He is much more of a professional in this field than me. Me, I'm like in a learning baby step field situation. So if you have like a very technical questions which you want to go for a future reference, I think sir will be the best person to be approached and he can most probably guide you in all the problems that you will have.
But sometimes it's better to learn from people who are at the closer level.
Right.
Yeah, we can understand each other and
Yeah.
help each other. I'll try as much as possible. Whatever queries you have, just pin me in the message, and you can take a screenshot of your problem and you can message me, and I'll try to resolve it if you have problem regarding those exercise. Okay.
Sure, sure.
So all the best for your exams. I hope you all do well, and make sure you give your paper. Okay, try not to skip even though you are like, I'm not prepared, I didn't do. Make sure you get up on time, try to go give your practical and let it be over.
Sure. Thank you very much for your.
Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you, ma'am.